Bum bum. Yeah. Oh, okay, nice. We do that. Get this open. This is doing the same. Beautiful. You should be going. You should hopefully have the new name of the stream, and then I want to. um. Yeah. Okay. That's so much better. Like, why do you refuse to have the right thing? Yeah. Secret shameful stream. Gaming. And this lurk. I appreciate you. I appreciate the lurk. I want to say hello to everybody. The game going. I don't need Spotify open because that's just going to be a problem. I just had some sushi. My throat is all weird. Okay. It's getting set up. Got that. Like I said, hello to different people. I should say hello to sense. Just saying hello to some peeps and otherwise having a good time. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, there go the ads. And now I should be able to get Mechanicus online, and then I don't need the giant picture of my kitty cat. There we go. Do I want... I'm kind of happy with the pictures I currently have up. Once Twitch recognizes that I'm live, I will be live. Hey! Hope everyone's day is going well. I definitely am a little bit sad that I'm having to restart, but such is life. I will pay the consequences in blood, or in this case, in tears. So, we will persevere, we will survive, and this game is really fucking good, so I'm not too worried about having to do stuff again. I just needed to accept that I am online, and then we will be going. Make sure my audio is working. Yay, audio is working. Let's go. Wonderful. Twitch just does not give a shit that I am online. It doesn't care. It does not give a shit that I am streaming. Are you going to accept that I'm streaming? Hey, it accepted that I'm streaming. Let's go. Alright, new campaign. Tactician. Cries. Sobbing. Welcome back to Hecatus 4. Duptus Mechanicus Forge World. Inceptive. Also known as Kivrov. Ugh. I should just skip dialogue. I don't know if I can. I don't know if I can physically make myself. Like, it just feels so wrong to play a game like this and not engage with the dialogue. It just feels so weird.
I can confirm the presence of Xenos structures.
Ugh.
Death Inquisitor Steamroller, your objective is to explore and catalog any Xenos artifacts and report back to the Omnicide.
Such a shame to finally find what I have sought, and not bring anything back.
Limit your activities to observation. Our Forge world is young. We would know what has been here before. Only then can this region be consecrated to the Omnisire and its bounties exploited.
Of course, Prime Hermeticon. My maniple will locate an entrance to the underground structure. Let us venture deeper. There is always so much under the surface for the taking.
Ugh. The voice acting is so good. Like, it feels like such a crime to skip this. Like, it just, I can't make myself do it. I can't make myself skip the dialogue or the stuff. Like, it's just, it's such a cool piece of this game. Topographical scans confirm structural entrance bearing 931.
A door left open for us. Perhaps seismic activity has opened it. Excavation Manipole Eta 7. Scout ahead. Secure the entrance.
Command line deployed in pattern, cautious and thorough.
These ruins belie
Hey,
a
Arctic.
much larger structure beneath. There is much here I find familiar.
Archival memory scrape in progress. Confirmation null, convergence 0. I'm doing pretty good. I'm a little bit bummed out that I have to start over. But I will survive. I got my ass beat 6 Ways to Sunday by the hardest difficulty. I failed, I think, over half a dozen times on a single mission. And I don't, this is not the kind of game where I think it's going to be fun to... On the rective, hey, look. Playing games at the difficulty you find them fun is great. I tried Grim Darkness. I'm knocking it down to Tactician because I want this game to be challenging, but I got to a point when I was trying to do that level when I was pretty sure I could figure out how to beat it, but it would require, like, save scumming to get the right vigilance enemies, like the vigilance spawn. I'd have to get the right type of enemies spawning in the right area, and I'd have to save scum the levels multiple times to play them perfectly. And there are games where that is fun. This is not one of them. This game is too story and vibes and lore based for me, and so I was like, I want to knock it down a difficulty level, but you can't change the difficulty once you've started the campaign. So I'm knocking it down one. What up, Alchemon? Are you liking your new diamond? Emergent, anomalous energy readings, unknown origin.
Xenos, my hypothesis holds true. The day will not be wasted after all.
I'm being a weirdo tonight. This is not my normal stream schedule, but I want to get back to where we were. And I have to do that on Tactician this time, and I am physically incapable of skipping lore and dialogue this good, so we're just starting over on Tactician and listening to it all again, which is why I'm doing a bonus stream, because some people might be happy to vibe, see it again, hear thoughts. If you don't want to see it again, no hard feelings, I understand, that's why it's a bonus stream. But we're hanging out, we're vibing, we're gonna bask in the glory of this game. I really do love this game. I feel so bad that I could not... I just got to a point where it was like, I'm gonna have to save scum a shit ton to get through the game on Grim Darkness, and I'm not gonna be able to. Did you end up getting the game, Alchemon? Because I know Arctic has it. Are you enjoying it, Arctic? I love this fucking game. It's so good. If I can catch up tonight, we can still power through, because I have long days planned tomorrow and Monday. Welcome to Mechanicus 2. Mechanicus 2 is a turn-based tactical RPG in which you take control of a powerful leader supported by a group of combatants. To avoid defeat, you must ensure your leader's survival at any cost, even the sacrifice of your other units. It's your turn. During your turn, select any of your units to play it. You can play each unit only once per round. Use tab to cycle through your available units. You loved the third people you found? You were not expecting it? If you've gotten more than like 5 or 6 missions in, don't give me spoilers. Did you lose? You lost your founder badge for one of your messages. Sorry, I'm entirely distracted right now. You lost your founder badge for the was not expecting it message. That's so weird. Now it's back. You're insane streaking? Yeah, you are. Yeah, it's back now. It was just very weird. Huh. Alright. You've not bought it saving money? Yeah, you're gonna get Phantom Brigade. I mean, it's a great game. You've seen it. I love that game. It's so good. I'm glad I'm inspiring you all, come on. That makes me happy. By using a movement action, a unit may freely move up to its movement limit during its turn. Each weapon action may only be used once per turn, but be careful. After using a weapon, the unit cannot move again that turn. Sick. Traits and statuses. Traits are passive effects. They sometimes require specific conditions in order to trigger, so don't forget to read the descriptions. During a skirmish, unit may also be temporarily affected by positive or negative statuses. And you can end your turn. Sick. Skills! Some units have special actions known as skills. Unlike weapon actions, skills can be used at any point during a unit's turn without restricting its movement. Hell yeah. I think at least semi-roguelite will be caught up in it being the same as I watch. Yeah, that is one of the nice things about the, like, pseudo-roguelite games, is you have a bit more freedom where, like, if you're watching this game, it's hard to watch and play unless you're doing, like, 2 different campaigns, because they do have a lot of overlap. Or, like, you see the lore. Bonked. No, don't eat my servitor. Cognition points. Generated via unit traits, cognition points are a resource unique to the Adeptus Mechanicus. Use them to empower your leader's movement, weapons, and skills, or to activate your leader's canticle for a unit. Canticles are special enhancements exclusive to Adeptus Mechanicus units. Each Tech Priest leader grants 1 unique canticle to the units under their command. And then you should just have... oh, it's only... You guys only deal 3 damage? I really thought you dealt more. I guess, I mean, I can just give you Empowered and it's, like, fine. And then you can... Boop. Take that out. That thing's gonna move up. Don't know if we give a shit. Scaevola is out of range of anything. Whack him. And then that'll eat my servitor, doesn't matter. This is the tutorial. I'm not expecting a lot of fear, a lot of scary stuff from the tutorial enemies. We can ban immobilize would be kind of cute, but I'd rather just kill him. The slight overkill from the Volkite Blaster. Just a touch. Servitor at long range doesn't care about being shot by you. Timeline, very useful tool for planning your tactics each round. Player turns are marked with yours. You can pick. Enemies have a fixed order. Reinforcements happen at the end of each round. Yep. Scaevola. Where do you have to go? Some units can take cover, yeah. I think this guy is next. Yeah, so if I can kill you with Scaevola, that would be awesome. I don't really care about doing bonus damage because Scaevola can wander over. Can you go to here? Yeah, you can go here and just hit him with the Volkite. Wah! It keeps max rolling. So much about this game is so good. I would like for you to kill this guy. Oh, it's so weird having cognition points because you don't really have them for other things. I would like to stay a little ways away from him because he does more damage at close range. He max roll, doesn't matter. Get in there! God, you can move so fast if you have the whole thing. If you have a bunch of cognition points. Wham! And then he's dead when he moves, but this guy should be able to kill him. Boop. There we go. Okay. Easy first fight, not a huge deal. We're not expecting the prologue to kill me. If I die in the prologue, like, I don't know, dude. That'll just be sad. Electromagnetic radiation anomalies, negative. Emergent, partial exigency report from Servitor 99.7 Gamma, location 18.9 meters below.
An emergency? What is the servitor's status? Report.
Communications interference request cannot be fulfilled.
Then we shall have to see it for ourselves.
I love that it's all blue when you're playing them.
Gamma. Satisfactory. Evidently was for where?
Servitor requires attention before it is functional. Access the condition of the servitor and attempt any necessary repairs.
The servitor's logic circuits were burned out, and the gyrosextant misaligned. These have been corrected. Report on its status.
Servitor 99.7 Gamma functioning at minimal capacity.
It will have to suffice.
Hey, we get it back.
This one is damaged. Its machine code generator must be malfunctioning. Servitor, engage low Gothic speech mode.
Compliance matrix fail/deviant. Database lingua technis disabled. That's their robot speech. Servitor 99.7 Gamma auditory response mode initiated.
Good. I would scour this place for its secrets, but it is unwise to tarry. Survey our immediate surroundings and report.
Loading frustration. Frustration complete. Core chamber detected beyond gateway.
The mechanics of fate have put a door in our path. Surely the Omnisire wills us to delve further.
Onwards. Xenos technology, the gateway is unresponsive. Decide how to proceed. We can be aggressive. There's no need for the vagaries and hazards of Xenos technology. Use a pair of ammunition magazines to improvise explosives to blast the gateway open. Not Scavola's thing. She's subtle. Attempt to open the gate by firing and examining the locking mechanisms in hope of operating it directly.
A modulated current applied to the locking components should produce results.
Power spike detected.
And it opens. There is no obstacle that will not melt away before a sufficiently cunning application of knowledge.
Oh yeah. I love Scavola.
Excavation maniple 8 to 7, and mostly intact. Servo skull, find us a way back to the surface.
Back we go. Calculating optimal routes. And then we swap to the Necron side of the prologue for at least a little bit. We might come back.
For an eternity, we slumbered. And as
I'm such a sucker for the Necrons.
we dreamed of half-remembered lives and new forms of cold metal and hate.
I listened to this 2 days ago, and I'm so obsessed still.
And gods humbled of the empire that was ours and the galaxy that bowed to us. From a slumber awoke Nefershah, Kargard to the Pharaon Sankotep. Nefershah, she who was to decide the fate of Kivroth.
God, I love the cutscenes. I love the imagery. We saw this not that long ago, and I'm still obsessed. Ugh.
Memories. Biotransference. The cold of the great sleep. I have dreamed, but now I wake.
The weight of eons lay on the tomb of Nefershah. The Vargard knew her slumber had been a long one, but there was no telling how long.
There is no time to wallow in our past. I am the hand of the Pharaon. I am the Vargard to Sankotep. My duties are to the throne. Cryptek Kynox, attend to me.
Where's Kynox?
I was not there.
Kynox is missing. We gotta go find him. He's still asleep. Oh, I love just letting the audio roll. That is gonna be the plan. I'm gonna try and let the audio roll as much as I can because it did some gorgeous voice acting for this game, and I intend to appreciate it.
Nefershah found herself faced with alien intruders. She regarded the creatures with as much mild curiosity as anger. They appeared partially biological and carried weapons of strange and inefficient design. They moved to attack, but Nefershah gave no quarter.
Only the ignorant would despoil the tomb of a Pharaoh's Vargard. For that ignorance, I am the punishment.
Writing for Necrons has got to be so good. Reanimation protocols. The first time a Necron unit is destroyed in a skirmish, its reanimation protocols activate. A round countdown timer will appear, and when it reaches 0, the unit returns to play. Some skills, like Arise, allow you to accelerate the return of units undergoing reanimation protocols. So we can use this, and her thing is broken and targets everybody. And they all come back. We don't know what the servitors can do right now. And then you're in the weird spot where, like, I could use the Imperious Advance. But I don't know if I want to this turn. Maybe we do. I don't think there's a point. My blade once! No! Bunch of Necron warriors who are not going to be able to do a lot. We don't have anything that makes this better, so chew on him. Swamp. All of my guys are dying. Okay, we're gonna get reinforcements and it will be fine. I think I moved these in the wrong order. I think he could have shot at that. Damn. Not a huge deal, but a little unfortunate. So I got all my scarabs. Then you don't get to go for a little while, so you also don't go for a while. He can't reach anything except for this guy, and so I could simply move away from you to minimize the damage output this turn. And then this guy is next. But you should, in theory, be able to go here and, yeah, do the electric slide on him and follow the attack. Dominion. Each time one of your Necron units inflicts damage, the Dominion gauge fills with the same number. When the gauge is fully filled, the Dominion level is gained and the gauge resets. Each level enhances or unlocks certain weapons and skills. Makes you very good as the fight continues. There's this guy, and then he's next. He'll just hit her, and, like, that's fine. We're not too worried about it. You guys can run over here and chew on this guy. 3 is kind of big. 3 is a large number for that. She can take 2 damage, it's fine. You also chew on this guy. But he's dead. Awesome. He'll run away and then kill himself by proccing attacks of opportunity. That's slightly out of range, but it won't matter. He's been consumed. Once per round, a unit can make an attack of opportunity, and it triggers when enemies leave your melee range. And we can blast that for 1. Gross.
In service.
This guy is just gonna womp somebody over here, so just go chew on him. Damn, hitting for 3 on these is kind of impressive. They don't really hit for that much, generally.
Millions of stellar cycles
What?
I have slept, yet still I tire of this nonsense.
Man, their voice lines are great sometimes. I don't know if anybody else can actually make it to this guy. I don't think my Necrons have enough range. But we just start a new turn, and you can chew on him. Scarabs are very unreliable, but they are a fun unit. They're mostly a skirmishing unit. They're very fast. They seem like the upgrades make them really good. Onwards!
The tomb of Nevershah was extensive, and its observation protocols long dormant. Until they were fully activated, the Vargard had to seek her cryptic advisor alone.
These unworthy trespassers must not be permitted to become troublesome. And still, Kynox is not present. My cryptech should be in attendance.
Decide on an approach to finding Cryptic Kynox. We can do Caution. Nevershah, wary that she may have been awoken by the presence of danger in her tomb, proceeded with Caution. Now, we do Haste. Nevershah opted to locate Kynox as quickly as possible, heedless of any danger.
Honored Vargard,
She gives no shits.
forgive me. Some malfunction of the tomb's awakening protocols has sealed my stasis crypt until these invaders are gone.
Curb your obeisances, Kynox. Though the task is beneath me, I shall disinter you.
Ugh. Dialogue for the Necrons makes me so happy. They did such a good job of writing the Necrons. It's so nice. I've seen people complaining their voices aren't robotic enough. And I'm over here like... We have a faction that's the robot people. We don't need everybody to be crickle crack. I'm perfectly happy to have them have slightly more, human voices. Start of each skirmish, deploy your units on the battlefield. Tactical view is enabled by default during deployment, giving you a clearer look at enemies and terrain. You can toggle it on or off at any time using left shift. You deploy units with left click, you undeploy with right click, and the number you can deploy is limited by your leader.
Threats
So I can move you here. I can have... Flayed ones are like melee units. And the Necron warriors are ranged.
Stand ready.
This guy will be able to hit if she tries to go adjacent to this guy with her charge, but she should be able to just like walk to here and hit him. I also forgot this is a skill and you can move after, but then we can also raise one of our friends. Her rise is super broken because she's like a story character. Engine Seer, no! Bastard. Yeah, you're just dead. Dead. You have a Gauss Reaper, which just does 3 damage. So, this guy's got defenses, which makes shooting at him less effective than many of the other characters. Due to his nature. But if I try and move forward, you'll get meleeed by the servitors, so... you see he's got defense and armor. Some units have armor and defense, making them harder to kill. Each point of armor reduces incoming damage by 1, defense regenerates each turn, absorbs incoming damage, 4 can reduce the unit's HP, and some things bypass them. And so he's pretty tanky if you don't concentrate fire. A lot of things are very tanky if you don't concentrate fire. This guy has flesh hunger, so he'll attack twice because this guy's low on health. Doesn't matter, the first one killed him. This warrior, yeah, closer range, their Gauss Flayers do more damage. So instead of 1 damage, we deal 2 there. This asshole is going to shoot my flayed one. But I should be able to get him into range before that guy can really do that much. And then you can run up, and you only have one viable target, so blast him. You really want to try and finish enemies in this game as much as possible.
Forgive Wrath.
Just given the nature of how things work. Damaged units still deal the full damage output. So if you can, you want to. He's going to just keep eating his way through my poor fucking Necrons. Him having a pistol is a pain in the ass. You can run over here and chew on this guy. Yeah, I need to have you join and see if I can do enough damage. Nope. If I can get him low enough, my guy's melee attack will kill him when he runs, but alas, we were not so fortunate. So this guy might die. That was a 4 damage shot, okay. Yeah, so you see it procs it, but it's not actually enough to stop him. And then you... I want you to go over there, because we're going to be eating this guy. Eating him for breakfast. Now that he's below half health, he dies. Easy game. Engine Seer is going to walk up slowly and ominously. We're not too worried about the Engine Seer. Again, it's a tutorial fight, so, like, we're not too worried about any of the enemies. To be entirely honest. We can move up, and then
For the Dynasty.
we can dash on him and melee him. Yeah, and because he's got the armor, low damage rolls versus armor feel so bad because they just don't do very much. His melee attack bypasses defense, but his ranged attack doesn't, so we only take 3, and that's fine. One of the weird things about this game that I've discovered so far is you kind of want your leaders to take damage. They're the easiest to heal, and they have the most health, both in terms of they have the built-in regenerating health of defense, but they also have... he's a problem. I think this guy can run over here. At Dominion 4, you do bonus damage when attacking from behind. So you just slaughter the low health guy.
Are you damaged?
But your leader you want to take as much damage on without actually getting killed.
Nothing that cannot be attended to later, Honored Vargard.
Good.
I love how
Attend upon
much
me,
his shoulders make
Kynos.
him look supplicant.
What has caused this interruption to the Great Sleep?
The Toll's observation routines have deteriorated over time. Their data is incomplete.
How long has it been?
More than a quarter turn of the galactic plane. Many stars will have bled and died since we last looked to the heavens, Honored Vargard.
Like, what an insane line. You know? Like, I can't, like, how do you... More than a quarter turn of the galactic plane. Many stars will have bled and died since we last looked to the heavens, Honored Vargard. What an insane line.
Then, for all its sacrifices, immortality is undimmed.
The partial data indicates more biological entities are inside the tomb. Some warriors were roused in response, but they were destroyed.
So,
Time to go
we have
exterminate
an
some vermin.
infestation of these vermin. The first of my duties is to see them exterminated. I shall attend to the security of my stasis crypt first, then drive them from the tomb.
Let's go. So we gotta go purge some assholes. But first, I think we're going back to the Adeptus for a bit. Yeah. I'm so excited to play them. I'm gonna immediately slam their campaign after the Necron campaign.
It would be logical to rescue him if he yet lives.
Preloading regret, set level 3 out of 10.
And though an escape route is the highest priority, it would be an unforgivable waste to squander this opportunity to examine a Necron tomb. I lost treasures beyond enumeration to the exterminatus at Silver Tenebris. The wantonness, the waste. I will permit no such tragedy here.
Yeah, so we don't want to lose this one, and we lost the last one.
Should we come across Davos, all the better. But for now, I must determine the best route through this labyrinth myself.
Topographical scan indicates structure extends in all directions. Allied life science nil. Expediency, ignore the information riches of the tomb in favor of moving as quickly as possible. Nope, she's a scientist. Watch for any intelligence or technology that can be acquired while exploring the tomb. Multiple undetermined energy signatures located. Approximate escape route divination in progress.
The tomb is no mere dead structure. Something stirs here, even if it sleeps. The circumspect approach was clearly the correct one. Thus, the pursuit of knowledge is always rewarded.
Hell yeah. We made the right choice. I'm really curious to see if the decisions will kind of... Well, because I guess you have, like, Nefershah as our one overarching person. So I know in the first game, the decisions often reflected who was in charge of the mission.
More resistance. The tomb is not merely defended by dregs or stragglers. It is awakening.
Suppressing fear response to maximize logical processing. Partial success. Alright, we got a couple more Necrons. We actually get to deploy things this time. There's range over here, there's melee over here. Vanguard, very good at handling the melee guys, and some servitors can be over here and help with the tanking. So they do a pretty good job against the Necron warriors. We also have the Skitarii Vanguard, who will kind of shit on them. When you guys we're not super worried about servitor health. I'll spend that quite cheaply. They're not particularly important to me. Here come the flayed ones, let's go. You can only get to there. What's the farthest away you can be? Here works. They have Analyze, which gives the person exposed, and gives us a cognition point, and they have the Radium Carbine, so deal 3 to 4. So we can see what this hits before we decide whether or not to buff it. 4 damage is beautiful, which means the other Vanguard can move up and just kill this thing. It's dead, and the radiation will kill its down body, so I don't have to use my expose on that. You are moving up as well. This guy will move up. He is in range of the servitor. Because you have the... Tile distance is weird here, where, like, this has range of 5, so... Like, these tiles it could hit, I assume? It's very, very strange. We could use a ton of cognition to just blitz them, which I do actually think is really funny. It's so much cognition. If I go here, can I hit him with the burning pistol? That's the question. I can. Okay, burning pistol's worth a lot. Applying burning is super nice. We'll break that. No real reason to break it. I just felt like it. I can have 2 actions over here. Oh no, there's scarabs. I want you guys to not be in range to be eaten by scarabs. Which means I get 3 actions. Can you make it in range of that guy? No. I don't know if we... Oh, but you might go. You're fine to go. I want one cognition point, but then he'll go anyways, so we may as well grab it. You can use Analyze on this guy, and then hit him. 3 damage is a bummer. Run away! He's gonna shoot Scavola, but we don't actually care about that because Scavola's got the barrier. Scavola can now move up. If we hit this guy with the axe, and then we pistol him down, boop, boop, bop. He's gone, no problems, no issues here. That guy bleeds out to a radiation. You can shoot that. He'll go down at the end of his turn, so as long as I just flee away from him, we should be okay. These can't quite get in range. Ooh. And if you guys can Mog this guy, that would be sweet. He runs up and irradiates down. I think all 3 of you just beat on this. We don't need to do anything super fancy here. We can just goon him with servitors. Very nice. You're in a weird spot where, bully the Scarabs, exactly. The Scarabs can and should be bullied. Yeah, look, when I play as the Mechanicus, I will be full Righteous Warrior. For right now, Mechanicus are pathetic insects. And the Necrons are great and mighty. You can mark that. And we have no reason not to use the Litany right now. It is interesting how much of, like... In the first game, there were lots of ways to spend cognition. I haven't really appreciated how much that, like, Scavola only does one thing on her turn if she doesn't have cognition. And so, like, you have to use your goons to build up cognition in order to have your leader actually be effective, which I think is fascinating. Because without it, she has 4 things she can do, and 3 of them cost cognition points. And I think I'm going to find that really interesting. Because the
Structure ahead appears unstable. Topographical scan.
It seems very much like the Necron leaders kind of have ways, a lot of them have ways of buffing or supporting their soldiers. And the Mechanicus seem that they get fed because oh my god, the Skitari and other stuff build cognition for them. Structural void detected, depth beyond scanning limits, multiple fractures and surrounding material.
A ravine we must cross. Erosion or seismic activity has taken a toll on the tomb. Time is pitiless, even to the Necrons.
Ascertaining physical risk, pending. Risk assessment, unknown. An area of the tomb head appears damaged by the shifting of surrounding rock over the millennia. Be warned, the passageway is split by a deep rift and the ceiling is prone to collapse. We can be direct, cross the rift and accept the risk, or we can be avoided. Skirt around the damaged area to avoid danger. Let's not randomly die. Structural scan complete, surrounding area stable.
Moreover, this was a storage area for samples of an alloy I do not recognize. The Necrons, in their ignorant slumber, grant us a gift. It would be illogical not to accept it.
Tech Acquisitor goal / fulfillment paradigm active. She wants to acquire Xenos tech. That's her whole thing, being a Xenorite.
This one far more elaborate. Could our path have taken us not to the outside, but to an inner chamber? The Omnisire commands that the knowledge beyond must be gained.
Passive scan alert. New spheric scrape interrupt. New sphere is like Wi-Fi, I think. Distress signal detected, ident data processing, ident confirmation, engine seer, DVOS.
Devos lives,
Rip.
but barely, it seems. Give me his life signs.
Critical, musculoskeletal damage, blood loss, augmetic cascade failure.
What little
Ace
flesh
swap.
remains of Devos has proven weak indeed.
Consciousness, error undefined, resuscitation chance, calculating, 31%. Engine Seer DVOS's injuries are potentially mortal. Attempting to save him is the course of action most endorsed by the tenets of the Creed Mechanicus. However, the chances of a survival are low. The effort expended may not be rewarded. For sake, we can administer the Omnissiah's mercy, placing pragmatism over compassion, or we can repair. Attempt to restore the Engine Seer's vital signs and stabilize him.
Shock his central nervous system. A full bioelectric reset may stabilize his augmentations.
Medico Protocol Safeguards Command Override. Applying direct current stimulation. Advisory. Stand back. Cardiopulmonary activity nil. Brain function nil.
His injuries were beyond remedy. Unfortunate.
Oh shit!
Represents a significant deficit in resources.
Welcome in, Simming! How was the game for you? Are you playing as Necrons or Mechanicus? Appreciate the raid. We get focused.
Enough delay. Open these doors.
Onwards!
A not unexpected welcome.
Calculated combat protocols, optimizing dismemberment pattern, adrenaline production, maximum. Hey, May, the raid train continues. I've been sniped. I'm being sniped. Ah! Hello, you two. May, are you happy to have your boy back? Has he returned from the war? I gotta kill everything. I want to know if you're enjoying the game. So there's a lot of shooty boys and some flayed ones. So the Vanguard can cover this side, and Givola, you and some servitors can go mulch this side. Weirdly enough, I've gotten you kind of stuck behind him, but it's fine. For our purposes, I do kind of want to move them up without them getting sniped, so he's your hubby, Omvi. I'm glad you're happy to have him back. Sin was like, first thing I did when I got home was get the Mechanicus 2 game, and I was like, I sure hope you said hi to May first. Otherwise, you're gonna be in a lot of trouble. No! Is that really in range? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, okay. Damn, that's kind of impressive. You got it while he was gone and installed it? Have you played it at all, May? First he was collapse on the bed. Yeah, just come pass out. Booga booga booga. Blast him! I love the fucking Volkite Blaster. Bomp, bomp, bomp. Oh my god. 3 2-damage shots is insane. Is there a problem for me? So no. What's the problem, May? He said hi first and gave a forehead kiss and then passed out. The correct order of operations. He might have ran and ran. I'm being abandoned for the bros? That's pretty acceptable, actually. I'm glad you got kissies. Are you enjoying the game so far? Literal brothers! The literal bros. Oh my god, that makes it so much funnier, actually. You can go here and scam him. I want to know if he's enjoying the game. He came by to say hi the other night and couldn't stay because he didn't want to get the game spoiled. No! Avoid spoilers, I am enjoying it, but I have to go back to normal difficulty to get the mechanics down. Yeah, I had to go from Grim Darkness to Tactician. That's why I have the secret shameful stream right now. I'm trying to get back to where I was, because the game does not really enjoy you trying to change the difficulty mid-run. I fucked up. I didn't think these guys could shoot over the gap. I was so wrong. We're getting shit on! Can you target it through the wall, you think? Fuck it, we ball. Skivola has no fear. I fucked up with the Volkite Blaster. It's fine. Nice! Good hit, good hit. He's down. Beautiful. I could Volkite him just to make sure he's dead, but that's such a waste. That's such an absolute waste of the cognition. Are you doing Necron or are you doing Mechanicus first? He's bleeding out. That's great. Move this way. Admech, duh. Boo. Boo. Disgusting Mechanicus. What do I want to do with you? It's like hit the scarab, right? Yeah. You guys even make it? No, you have to hit this or he's gonna respawn. That's so sad. But you can tank this thing basically forever. He's too fat. Can't get around the wall. Hello. I did not internalize there was a Scarab Swarm over here. I don't think we need to litany this. Yeah, we don't. Unless we miss. But if we miss, like, there are other problems. You can only go to there, so you should be able to cheeky to here. I'm sitting up! I'm sitting up! Oh! My aged back needs to be supported by good posture. Oh, is my tea cool enough? You gotta torture me again. You gotta run. Have fun! I hope the bros are good. It's anything like my relationship with my brother. Try not to strangle each other. Wait, May, what's your excuse? Oh, have you also been invited to the bros? Hey, Roy, welcome in. Good to see ya. You can't be irradiated, so who cares? Oh my god, there's more scarabs. This is a weapon action. You can't even get around that. Gross. Womp womp womp. Very nice. And then I'm like, you should be able to Volkite? Yes. They're your brothers by default? You said the bros. You didn't specify whose bros they were. I don't know. Don't at me. Yeah, but like, I don't call her my sister. I call her my sister-in-law. Like, people look at you weird if you tell them your brother's married to your sister. That tends to be frowned upon. Too many words. Alright, so you were not an English major in college. Understood. Oh, I fucked this up. I think it's still worth just shooting you. Apply radiation. Psych English minor? I was an English minor. Can you guess what my major was, May? If you guess what my major was, you get bonus points. Alright, Skivola. This costs all of your cognition, is the problem. I don't give a fuck. Get in there. And this guy is dead. I'm not utilizing the burning well. He's a little tragic, but we will persevere. We can mark him. And Scavolo is not going to be able to do anything else in the fight that requires stuff, so just blast him. Nice! And then he dies entirely to the opportunity attack. And then rads out. Beautiful! Easiest game of my life. I feel like you should be scared. Actually, you don't know. Everyone say computer science or game dev.
Random fate generation has led us here. The Omnissiah willed it.
So I did work as a professional software developer for 3 years, but I was not a computer science major. I didn't know that game development was a major you could take in undergrad. Kind of a cool concept, though. Random fate generation. I love that reference. Also, Roy, if you can hear me, I hope you're having a good evening. It's kind of late for you. Yeah, we're back to the Necrons, the true rulers of the universe.
Nefershah's first glimpse of the invaders was of an individual who would prove to be an outlier in their number. Though Nefershah did not know it at the time, this Scaevola was from the human order of the Adeptus Mechanicus. It was learned in the ways of scientific theory and practice, albeit only by primitive human standards.
A strange and biological thing. Is this what has infested the galaxy in our absence? One would imagine evolution had produced something more robust.
I love how the Necrons refer to other creatures. I was a mathematics major and an English minor.
So this is indeed a tomb, and you are the one interred. Evidently a Necron of some seniority. A rare specimen.
Archived linguist, Necron speculative, extracted.
It understands us. Physically unimpressive, but advanced. You shall discover just how advanced we can be, Xenos.
One of the things that does get me with some of the games that Necrons are in is like, you can't make Necrons balanced. They're so broken. I'm gonna make them more powerful.
This primitive creature addresses me as if I were an outsider. Yet this is my domain. One that no intruder will be permitted to tread. Let alone a whelp from a species not fit to witness a Necron's majesty.
Well,
I am no tinkerer with ancient trinkets I do not understand. I have harvested technology from 100 Xenos races and delved into secrets even your once great civilization does not know. We mastered the forces of this galaxy before you even stumbled blindly across your world's surface. What secrets can you know that are not trifles to the Necrons? It is only fitting they die with you.
I hope we get more conversations between the two of them. I love them yelling at each other. I hope Scavola's like, I ain't fucking around, man. I know what I'm doing. I'll kill you. Oh yeah.
Threats abound.
Yeah, so this is a bunch of servitors, some vanguards. So I don't actually know what their range is. Like, I was just playing them, but they can probably hit my guys on spawn. I really don't want Nefershah to get
Stand ready.
fucked up. The Scarab Swarm, I am the most happy to allow to be consumed. And then you guys have the Reapers, which are the close range weapons. Yeah. So I want... Where did you fucking go? I want you guys in the back These guys have the highest chance of being able to move up and do something. We're moving first. The Scarabs are going to go and see if we can kind of bait the Vanguard into moving up. If I can, that would be fantastic. Nice! Using Exposed on the Scarab Swarm is great. Absolutely fucked on. The Scarabs! And then as long as we don't go too far forward, we should be okay. I don't need to go that far. I can go to here and still get the 2 to 4. Beautiful. He's gonna run up, and now we kind of have the freedom to do whatever we want. I want this to get targeted. I probably should have played that a little bit smarter. Oh, maybe Nevershaw can make it to these two? If Nevershaw can get a cleave on those two, that would be kind of sick. Yeah, I should have made sure that he was able to shoot the Scarab. I was a misposition on the Scarab. Because the less radiation all over my people, the better. Too many of them can make it up, but the idea would be, like, running her, dashing, and then cleaving. But that may be slightly more difficult to achieve than I first thought. Well, you have to shoot him, so fuck.
The Pharaons will.
Oh, but the targets are getting more and more juicy. Boing! You can charge that. It might be worth taking the one hit. I mean, like, come on, right? Like, this is so good. Like, look at that shit. Now she's gonna have to run away because this is gonna hurt. Scaevola can't make it into range, but Scaevola might be able to set her on fire. Yep. Ooh. Yeah, Scaevola kind of shits on us. Weakened animal. Fuck me. I forgot.
This world will be ours.
That's super not good. Alright, Operation DPS Scaevola is a go. Problem is, if either of these guys go and I don't have the Scarab Swarms up, Nefershah just gets shot and killed. So it is kind of a huge risk. I can't move you. You can move up. 10 health, we can burn through 10 health. I believe that's... Yeah, so if I didn't leave it alive, that shot would have gone into Nefershah, and that would have been very bad. You can run up and blast Scaevola. One of the weird things in this game is the ability to... Units don't have great ways to stop themselves being, like, focused down. That's something I hope that we get more of later in the game, because it's a little bit too easy to just shoot Scaevola over and over and win the fight. I wish that was less easy. You don't care about that. Because I can just, like, send these guys here and bite. And the bite even got her.
We are outmatched. Manipul, countermand self-preservation routines, full principle defense protocols. Priority calculation.
Priority calculation, survival over acquisitions. Scanning, exfiltration route selected.
The leader of the invaders used its underlings to surround Nevershah while it fled her sarcophagus chamber. Other guards swiftly dispatched these sacrificial minions, but not before the instigator of the intrusion had escaped her.
Hell yeah.
The architect of this outrage has fled. Moreover, This intrusion may not be isolated. There is no telling how many aliens are on Kivroth. I must go to my Pharaon. Sankotep must know.
So now we gotta go talk to Sankotep and be like, hey buddy, please help. Oh, here we go.
From the moment I first witnessed the interlopers, they disgusted me. Eons we slumbered, waiting to reclaim our galaxy, only for it to become infested with vermin that proliferated in our absence. Now, we awaken to retake what is ours.
I love the cutscenes in this game. Oh my god. So good.
Nations of meat and metal, shackled to ignorance by your faith. Do you truly believe you can stop us? We, who have shattered our very gods and enslaved them to our will. The stars were young when our empire was ascendant. And when the last of them die, we alone will remain. For we are immortal.
Oh, I love me some Necrons, which is why we are playing as Necrons. Or at least we will be when it pops up the decision tree. It's two options. You can play as the Mechanicus, or you can play as the Necrons. And I will eventually play as the Mechanicus, but for right now we're doing Necrons. Oh my god, it's Leggy! This is kind of a raid! I'll give you a shout out, Leggy. I give you a shout out. I'm kind of surprised it's just you. Why are you suddenly unpopular playing Menace? And you think Snork? Hey, what up, Snork? Are you just like playing at I guess you are playing at a weird time for you. You're up late.
My Pharaon, the great sleep has ended. We rise beneath the light of new stars. New life has arisen, and it has infested our world. You are needed upon your throne.
You ran into people earlier when you streamed and snuck back in for a little bit more Menace. Hey, look, I respect it. Getting some extra game time in on a Saturday, very good.
Our god, Nefershah. Yes, Nefershah. What world is this?
Ugh.
Kivroth. This is your crown world of Kivroth, my Pharaon.
It's going really good. We got through the prologue, we've selected the Necrons, and we're getting kind of the introductory lore to the world setup, and we're meeting the guy the Dynasty is named after. It's the Sephiroth Dynasty, and this is Sankotep Dynasty. It's Sankotep the Third.
My memories arrive fractured.
This is Sephiroth Dynasty?
Incomplete. It seems the great sleep has taken much from me.
Sankotep has turbo Alzheimer's.
It shall pass, my Pharaon. All have suffered as we slept in our own ways. By your command, we can regain what was ours. I shall escort you to the Sepulchre Regnant. There, your throne awaits.
Yeah, but so we did the prologue, and now we have, like, the intro mission to the Necrons. We have, following that, a set of 3 missions that introduce major Necron characters. And then we have a couple of story missions that finish setting up the Necrons and their drama and the main plot of the game, and then I haven't gotten further than that, because I got shit on immediately.
Of course. And there are others, my courtiers.
Though you patrify your generals and advisors.
They must be awakened. That is my command to you, Nefershah.
As you will it, my Pharaon.
Take me to my throne. Awaken me, Patridae. Then I shall retake my world.
Welcome to the War Map. War Map lets you track the progress of your campaign on the planet and direct your operations through various missions. Select a mission to start your campaign. We don't have a lot we can do right now. We only have this mission, and we have to send Amanek to do it. You get a set of, like, named Lord characters, and each one of them determines who your main character is and who your sub-chaff characters are. We're going to oversee Lord Amanek in retaking the Sepulchre Regnant, a tomb that serves as the seat of Sankotep's dynasty. Yeah.
The ancient enemies of the Necrons had indeed withered and retreated, as the Silent King foresaw. But new foes had arisen in their place. Among them was humanity, and the stain of this particular enemy had fallen upon Sankotep's world of Kivroth. The war to purge this lesser species could not yet begin, for our Lord was still without his throne. This world, I cannot recall it. It is ours. Mine. So much change. Or perhaps my memory fails me. We must claim what is ours from this colonizing foe. Let the legions march forth.
My
Oh,
Pharaoh,
Sankotep.
your throne stands empty. The Eupatridae are to be awoken, and will attend upon you at the Sepulchre Regnant. But the royal tomb is unclaimed.
The Sepulchre Regnant. Yes. My command protocols flow from there. We must retake it. My vanguard, go! Prepare it for my arrival. Enthroned there, I shall conduct this war of reclamation.
Without delay, Pharaon.
We gotta go take our home base. Stratagems. At the start of a mission, you can choose up to 3 stratagems. Each of them gives you a bonus at the cost of increasing enemy vigilance during the mission. Be careful at maximum vigilance. Additional enemies will spawn in skirmishes. I liked taking all of them, and my experience was, even if you didn't take them, you generally procced the vigilance meter in the mission anyways. And so we're just gonna kind of keep doing that, and we can rely on, like, if we need to, the 5 living metal can be spent to reanimate units. Starting with more Dominion and more units just makes the missions easier. Unit selection. During this phase, you can select the units you want to recruit for the mission. Unit cards. Each unit card represents a squad or individual unit that you can recruit. The units available to you are those in your chosen lord's court and can be recruited at no cost. Cannon fodder. You always have access to a basic unit type, allowing you to fill out your roster even when your options are limited. Recruitment capacity. Each mission has a maximum recruitment capacity, which limits the number of units your leader can bring into the mission. You don't have to fill the capacity, but going in under strength will make the mission tougher. So we want our immortals. They've got Gauss blasters and some armor. They've got better weapons and better armor than our standard warriors. We want the flayed ones. They like to run in and chew on people. And then we want to grab as many warriors as we can fit within our capacity and get in there. Sip some tea. That's a fight. That's a rest. That's question mark dialogue stuff. And that's another fight. Be wary of vigilance. When the meter fully fills, additional enemy units will appear in the next skirmish.
The Sepulchre Regnant was undiscovered by the invaders, and Nefershah found it guarded by canoptic constructs vigilant since before the Great Sleep. 2 Doomstalkers barred the gate with their towering, living metal bodies. Alas, their protocols had deteriorated with the turning of the stars.
Stand aside in the name of the Pharaon Sankotep.
But the ancient sentinels did not respond. They adhered to their task of guarding the threshold, but their minds had failed during the Great Sleep, and they were utterly unresponsive.
These lowly constructs will bend to our will.
The only thing saving the galaxy is technical difficulties. Nefershah pondered how to deal with the construct guardians of the Sepulchre Regnant. Can re-educate, attempt to compel the constructs to accept the command protocols that will force them to obey Nefershah. Can demolish them, destroy the constructs with explosives, reducing risk to the Royal Guard, putting the constructs beyond further use. Or we can dismantle them, manually dismantle the constructs, minimizing damage to their essential components. We can repurpose anything.
The loyal warriors of the Royal Guard took the constructs apart, and though the ancient guardians could offer little resistance, the bursts of radiation from their exposed energy coils damaged several warriors. Nevertheless, the Royal Guard secured passage into the Sepulchre Regnant.
So, we gain a vigilance, we get 10 living metal, and some of our guys start irradiated. Not too bad. Yeah, so I'm like, even starting with low vigilance seemed like you got to the limit either way, and so I'd rather just bite the bullet and do it in the first fight, see how it goes. The reinforcements are pretty rough on Grim Darkness. I don't know how they're on Tactician.
To find that, like the constructs at the gate, many of the Necron warriors and constructs were still locked into their defensive duties and would not yield to the Vanguard's authority.
Rude.
They are of little consequence. I shall not permit them to impede the Royal Guard in our duties. Open fire.
Enemy reinforcements deploying because of vigilance. Double flayed one and a Psychomancer. That's terrifying. Okay. So that's mostly melee enemies and the one long-range support unit.
Ready to command.
Your move speed's like 7. Yeah, so like the back half of this is probably safe. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, so like the back half of this is probably safe.
The
And
battlefield changes, yet we must be constant.
We can go there. This should allow the Immortals at long range to do something. Have a warrior in front for blocking. The flayed ones, I don't really want in a big melee brawl. They're not as effective against that. I'd rather have a couple of warriors back here who can kind of help out with stuff. Amanek, a warrior scholar steeped in the dynasty's oldest conquests, Amanek governs war with cold, calculated supremacy. Every conflict is but another equation to solve, and he is rarely without the answer. Amanek's balanced court allows him a high level of adaptability to how he approaches each skirmish. His primary skill allows him to push up Dominion faster than any other lord, while his resurrection orb can be used to return reanimating Necrons to play with greater efficiency. So he's like a buff lord. Warrior got tagged, which is great. Yeah, and I was right. They can't quite reach. Can you shoot him from here? No. Maybe the Immortals with their 8 range? It's the same range? Oh, that's kind of weird. Okay.
What wills the court?
You're the least likely to have something right off the bat. So we can just have you do your Dominion thing. His ability, the Master's Dominion, generates 4 Dominion and then an additional 4 for every 3 Dominion levels, except for 9. And he can kind of just hang out here. We're not too worried about that. My partner brought me a cookie bar. Fuck yeah. Hey, Simio, welcome in. I hope your week's been good. Seems like you've been a little bit busy. Good to see you. Glad you're still alive. I still don't really want to get munched on by scarabs, but that may become difficult to avoid unless I'm willing to forego shots. I don't really think I can super afford to forego the shots. Which means that you may have to, what up? Need to do a tactical refund? No. I've heard some people are having trouble with that. Oh man, I'm sorry. Well, hopefully you can live vicariously through me. We're right back at the start, so if you were avoiding things for spoilers, we're right back in it, because I had to lower the difficulty, because I got shit on. They don't have plans for the Steam Deck? Why don't they have plans for the Steam Deck? That's just rude. If I move up one, that guy can't chew on me, and that's worth something. So we do it this way. Wow, max damage. This guy can chew on me, but I'll already have had the radiation proc, and then I can res him. Awesome. So now you can... What is your range? If you go here, is this still... I can't tell if that's in rapid fire range or not, so we are going to be a little more adventurous. My cat is screaming. We got Rogue Legacy 2 for like $5. Okay. Rogue Legacy 2 is a very fun game. Very solid roguelike. Cat wants to have fun. Cat is very upset because I recently got an air conditioner set up. Like recently as in like, what, yesterday? Yeah, yesterday. And he has not figured out that it's a fan that's not shaped like a fan. And he's very confused by it. I do understand. I guess, yeah, because the Steam Deck isn't the standard Steam stuff. So, yeah, they got to prioritize the PC optimizations. And it's one of those moments you're like, I understand why you're doing this. But god damn it, why are you doing this? Nice, drop him. You'll bleed. That's fine. Oh, fuck me. That's ass. Air conditioner. I believe so. I'm not the best at spelling. I'm gonna be so real. So this guy needs to move up, or the scarabs will eat my downed guy. And I would like them to not do that. If we do that, it has a 50-50 of doing 0 damage, and that would be ideal. Oh my god, all my guys are too fat. I guess that means you're moving this way and hitting this scarab swarm. Nice! High enough damage. That's gonna run up and hopefully do 0. Nice! 0 damage. Lay in bed under it, getting heated or cool depending on the season. That's adorable. What the hell just happened to that guy? You just got screamed at by a phantom skull. Okay. Almanac has to go first, or he's going to die. So, get him back. I would love if you could do something, but you can't, so just come back around over here. You don't have any AoE. And just lie there? Yeah, he's starting to figure out that it makes things cool. Where is he? Oh! Okay, he's currently sitting on the ground right in front of it. Yeah, is that cool, baby? Yeah, he's sitting in the blast of the sweet, sweet... If I say 64 degrees, I'm going to terrify all the Europeans. They're going to be like, why is your house on fire? I have to move you because of fuckiness, so kill that. Problem solving. I mean, if this guy dies, we don't actually give a shit. You can't move, so he's just gonna get you. Which means you have to shoot or you're gonna be locked in melee. And unable to do anything. Ow. 4 health is fine. This guy is gonna go... can this immortal shoot that at all? Or am I gonna just have to tank a shot from the Ganoptic Scarab Swarm? I hope we could kill that, but maybe we can kill this guy before he acts, and that's as good. Yeah, okay, take a hit. It should do 1 or 0. Nice. Currently 8 degrees over here. Woo! I don't know a lot about Celsius, but I know 0 is freezing, and 8's not much better. 46.4 degrees Fahrenheit. Yeah, that is cold. It's not ice cold, but it's definitively cold. Damn, he rolled the 2 damage. Which is, like, not unlikely, but still feels bad. You just rolled a fucking 4. I'm pissed. I'm pissed! I think that means he just kills you. You, I would like to kill the remaining scarabs, but you have long range, so run away and then do it. You'll bleed 1 more time, and that's fine. Scarabs down. I probably should have done the Tuscan Shovel there, and had you go. I need you to move as close as possible so that the Psychomancer targets you. Okay, we also rolled a max roll, so we're trading. And I killed the wrong scarab? No, I didn't. They were just both at the end. This is where the flayed ones can do some fun if I just drop him in. This guy is going at Dominion 5. You can do this, so we're gonna do this. So he runs up to here and cleaves this. Gives me 3 Dominion. We do this. Puts me at Dominion 5, which is another use of Resurrection Orb, and we bring a lot. A lot of mist these days. I can imagine. You've got the mountain mist coming down. If you move, you might just die. But I would like to get some shots going. Let's see if you don't die. Oh my god. That's so unlucky. Flayed one can eat you. But I kind of want him to go after this thing goes. This thing is next. Maybe we can hit it with the rapid fire and kill it. 1 health, still pretty good. Shooting Almanac is beautiful. He's very good against ranged attacks, as all leaders are. Whee! Yeah, suicided for 1 damage. Whatever. I want... Oh, he can get to Almanac. I don't love that. So we're going to try and kill this. I don't mean try. I mean, we're going to kill it. He's going to go for Almanac. That sucks. Ow, that's a big hit. Okay, I got to start being a little more careful with Almanac's health bar. You guys with your blousters. Yes, the Gauss blousters. I think Almanac might just be dead here. 4 health is not a lot against the Psychomancer. Oh my god, I just got shotgunned. Weakened and impeded. Whatever, dude. Can I get you in range? Yeah, you can get in range of that.
I command.
So I have 2 turns before the Necron goes. I say that like they aren't all Necrons. Can you get... Does this count as behind him? No. Okay.
I command.
Someone else needs to be able to shoot him, and that's not really seeming like it can happen. Oh, it's because you're weakened and impeded. God damn it, he's just gonna walk it off. Almanac, you have to kill this thing. And then end your turn. Yeah. That sucks. That's 4 damage we didn't need to take. The good news is we can try and hammer down the Psychomancer. Okay, if I get lucky once, we kill the Psychomancer. Nope, we're weakened. Never mind. Yeah, we're gonna do... Weaken inflicts minimum damage, so we're only gonna do 3 damage each time. Tragic. Oh, we got the Gauss! We got the, Gauss weapon. We got... It's a 70% chance. That's actually so lucky. The amount of lucky that is kind of insane. You can run and eat this guy. Nice.
If needed, we will purge the entire tomb of these flawed constructs. Our duty to the Pharaon is paramount.
My partner made chocolate chip blondies, and I just got one fresh out of the oven, and I'm so happy right now. Oh yeah. They're very good. Hello, Kibby. Are you confused? Yeah, all you can think of is the Marines. Yeah, well, Gauss rifles are a classic sci-fi thing. At least with my experiences. Yeah, but like Gauss is all over the place. Though how Warhammer defines Gauss is different than other sci-fi. We're gonna heal Amanek so he can be useful in the next fight.
The Sepulchre Regnant was a huge and complex structure, as befitted the majesty of Sankotep's dynasty. Protected by its defenders and numerous security measures, negotiating the structure to reach the throne room was an onerous task.
A kitty cat wants the blondie. You think it remembers StarCraft? Yeah, because these ones are like they de-atomize you or something. They deconstruct you if they hit you. It's not cute.
Was built to defy invasion from lesser minds. Our knowledge of the measures taken will allow us to forge onto the throne room without delay.
The good old days, StarCraft 1. 1 second, I gotta finish this blondie. You competed in Brood War? Esports team was in diapers? Brother, I was almost in diapers in 2003. Not quite, but we were close. A few years off, but damn, that's impressive. Brood War. Alright, Nefershah, being knowledgeable of the Sepulchre's defenses, instructed the Royal Guard on the best means of reaching the throne room. You can take the Path of Veneration, choose the route flanked by statues of past pharaohs, Vargars, and other dynastic courtiers, forming a chronicle of Kibroth's rulers. Esports teams should have stayed in diapers. Oh my god! Wait, that's actually so cool, Simio. So close! Welcome in, Rio. You having a good one? Is your tower behaving itself? Path of Supplication. Choose the route taken by supplicants to Sankotep's throne, surrounded by inscriptions exalting the pharaoh's deeds to suitably humble those who would seek an audience. Or the Path of the Void. Choose the route that passes through chambers emblazoned with decorative star maps, illustrating the scale of the Necron's claims over the stars. Let's do the Supplication one.
The glowering presence of Sankotep reminded the royal guard of the weight of their service.
Yeah!
And their martial cohesion improved in response
Let's
to
do
the
it.
images of conquest covering the walls of the supplicant's path.
The cheese graters running just fun. I surprised myself, Nuke Assembly's easy now, but it powered up and booted on first try. I mean, that's like, one of my friends refers to building your own PC as adult Legos. Having to download the VODs from the games through torrents was not fun. Current thing is kind of boring. Yeah, I used to be a lot more into esports when I played competitive games more. And before I'd had my innocence ruined by watching professional players just viciously abuse any and all mechanics they can. We get Immortal Servitude. Ooh, we get Dominion when things die. Our own guys die. They're Legos now, for kids nowadays, from a time when building a PC. Yeah, where like, I mean, I'm old enough to remember like my first PC was built with like me, my older brother, and my dad over like multiple attempts and having to like get parts we forgot about.
Sepulchre Regnant came the scuttling of metallic claws. The madness of time had infected the constructs, degrading their base protocols and denying their loyal service.
Because like none of us had built a tower before. This was all very new. And so like we had this whole little build project that I was not electrocuted because I was not allowed to turn it on. My dad was not about to let the child do it.
Hold fast. These wayward constructs are the last of the defenders. Let them break themselves against us, and the sepulchre shall be reclaimed.
You ever lost the plastic cap, Simio? You knock that thing off the table, it rolls on the floor, and you're just like, son of a bitch, where'd it go? During college, your professor was teaching how to build a PC, but they just standardized and blew a board. You did it wrong, it didn't get electrocuted. You're like, yeah, why do you think it blew? See, my favorite kind of teachers, the teachers who can do something like that, and then have the maturity to just like be like, yep, I fucked it. My bad.
Ready to command.
Alright, Amanek, you're here. I need some flayed ones to help me eat these guys. I want a warrior for tanking, and then I want some immortals in the back to do their thing. Sick. Because you're both injured. You're the most likely person to shoot at us. I kind of want Amanek to just like run over here and walk this guy. He gets the most stuff back. Like he's got his barrier health, which can protect us. And so yeah, he just takes 2 to the barrier. He grabbed onto me and shocked you too. Half your body was numb for 3 minutes. Oh my god. That is objectively hilarious. That's so funny. Get absolutely fucked. Of course you did. Yeah. Alright, I'm very much enjoying the stories of mechanical haphazardry. I haven't like read what these guys can do because they're not really my main enemies, but I probably should. Okay, they do the same thing as we do. They just have 1 extra health. That's literally the only difference between their warriors and my warriors. Good enough for me. Because these guys are still like tutorial type enemies. I don't think they're fully in spooky mode. It's weird. So the Gauss Blaster does 3 to 4 damage and has the Gauss weapon possibility to do extra damage, which is so strange. There he goes. Very nice. I don't know if they know how to break these, and I don't want to find out. Makes me nervous. We had to complain on how Molex block connectors were. I remember the times I had to solder and heat shrink lines. Yeah, you're like, actually, things are pretty good now. Things are pretty okay now. Beep. Yeah, this fight's much easier when you don't have fucking 4 flayed ones as reinforcements. Jesus Christ. That guy's gonna go, and we can't stop him, so simply run up and shoot the Scarab Swarm. Nice. Dropping them to 1 health is great. Ow. Who knows when even labeled you to trace things using a printout and actually solder it to the void. Void? To the void! You gotta solder it to the void! I don't know what that voice was when it first popped out, but it was sure something. Can't hit that, kill that. Knocking out 4 of them is great. You are in a similar boat. I don't think that's not in range, you're fine. Kill that. This guy is still just hanging out over here being sad. I get you to run up, and if I don't eat this guy, he'll respawn. And I can't have him doing that.
The battlefield
And then
changes,
Almanac.
yet we must be constant.
Kill him. You've got no one to res, so just end your turn, get your defense back. You run over here. The idea of a flayed one using a computer is one of the funniest things to my brain. Like, ah yes, the flayed ones, known for not being entirely insane motherfuckers. I had so many scarabs! I'm scared! Yeah, you can run around to here and then attack him. Won't do anything, but... Wow! 4 damage. Nice! Very nice. You can walk here. Blast this. 2 damage. Oh, that's nice. There's a bunch of scarabs gonna be running at us. I mean, I don't even need to move you closer. You can blast him. Sick. We don't actually have to win this fight, we just have to survive this fight. Which I may or may not continually forget in the course of playing this game. I forget to read the objectives sometimes, so we're gonna try and do that this time. We're gonna try not to fuck ourselves.
The battlefield changes, yet we must be constant.
You can run here, pop your Dominion. I think you can resurrect this guy? Nope, unlucky. That's moving over. And you can keep eating that. I don't know if there's a point to eat that, but we may as well. You've got 2 turns we don't care about. Do those pillars, like, rise up? Are those new? Am I losing my mind?
Command.
You can't get up to us yet. Which means that just, like... Can you not hit that guy? You can. Here we go. If we get a lucky hit on this, we can kill it. Nice! Good thing I can kill it. Beautiful. You're both respawning. You're gonna run up.
Ready.
I think you cannot get a shot because of angles. Cries. I don't love that. So far, I'm really enjoying this game. It has a couple of mechanics things that I think are a huge mistake. I just hit the wrong target. God damn it. No! Order tape recorder.
The dynasty stands.
I fucked it. It's fine. We win at the end of this turn, but I still fucked it. Do I get anything for eating you? No. I guess it's just so you can shoot them from range. You don't have to go melee. Oh, good cutscene.
The throne room of the Sepulchre Regnant was in the Vanguard's hands, ready to once more play host to the nobility of the Sankotep dynasty. With the throne's recapture, the Pharaoh's commands would be carried across the world, rightful mandate accelerating in the awakening of Kivroth's legions.
My Pharaon, it is done.
Call forth my patroni, my lords, my generals, the weapons in my hand. They shall pay obeisance to my throne as is my due. Kivroth shall march to my will, remembering its glory such as it was before we slumbered.
Oh. Go. I know how this goes, but I still really enjoy it. Nice. Success with Almanac. Beautiful! Hopefully they all go that easily. But the vigilance mechanic means that, like, the fights where you don't have vigilance trigger are much easier, and the fights where they do trigger are much harder. And it feels like if you get the vigilance trigger on difficult fights, the game becomes really, really hard. And if you get the trigger on fights that are easy, the game is not that hard. What up, Codfish? I don't know if you meant to send dots or if that's just because you got a link blocked. But you can't post links if you try it. You're just sending dots, you're just sending dots. Welcome in. Manage the Dynasty. You can manage and upgrade your leaders and units via the Lord's Chambers and Dynastic Awakening panels. Make sure to visit them between missions. That's like how we do our meta progression type stuff. If I go to Awakening, we can see Dynastic Awakening. As you progress through the campaign, you will earn Dynastic Awakening points, which can be spent to unlock relics, command protocols, and more. Dynastic Awakening tiers. Unlocking the required number of nodes per Dynastic Awakening tier will advance you to the next tier, as well as providing access to additional upgrades in the Lord's Chambers. So we have to go forward. We can either get Hyperspatial Transfer Node, which allows a unit to gain Accelerated, which is like +2 movement, or we can get Devourer and Nanoscarabs. Unlocks Devourer Nanoscarabs, summon Nanoswarm on the target cell. Last time I was using the Devourer Nanoscarabs, and they're really good. They do 1 damage, and they have 1 health. But it means that if you have anything that can inflict expose, they do extra damage. And if you have anything where you can also like block enemies, and they're quite good. Gaining Accelerated is very, very cool though. Just like as an option. Both of those are skills though, not command protocol. So this is strictly for a leader, which makes it less interesting to me. So we're gonna get Nanoscarabs. And then when we can look at, these is where all the units show up. And then there's the Lord's Chambers. Here you can upgrade your lords using Eminence, equip them with relics and command protocols, and enhance their personal courts of units using living metal. Any Eminence spent on upgrades can be freely reassigned between missions. With 2 matching symbols, you get access to a powerful Dynastic Resonance skill. Start of the campaign, each lord can be equipped with 1 relic and 1 command protocol. These are unique items that cannot be simultaneously equipped on multiple lords. Matching 1 or 2 symbols on both the equipped relic and command protocol unlocks a Dynastic Resonance, a powerful symbol-specific upgrade. Beautiful. We'll deal with that once we actually know who we're sending. We have to do the Nemazor, the Grand Vizier, and the Nihilarch. If I do critical path, where does it take me? It takes me to the Nemazor, which is the first one, with Obasis. This is actually like our first like real mission. So we go to Obasis' court. We can give him a relic and a command protocol. Relic gives the unit's melee weapon heavy and bypass armor. Devour Nanoscarabs I talked about. Nanoscarab Amulet. At the end of this unit's turn, it recovers some amount of HP. And then we have Shadow Loom Periapt. Gives you stealth, you take 1 less damage from ranged attacks, and you can gain Obscured, which prevents you being the target of enemy attacks. Which is interesting, and I'm not sure if I want that or not. We also have the Unblinking Gaze, which gives precision. That can be very good for units that have highly variable damage output. And so, like, if we go look at our Lich Guard and our Scarabs, I'll read the lore things again for them, because we're doing a new run-through. Originally, maintenance constructs tasked with repairing tomb worlds and breaking down matter for reclamation, Canoptic Scarabs are repurposed in war as seething swarms of living metal. Capable of flying over open pits and ignoring hazardous ground, their damage is greatest while the swarm is intact. Once their master's dominion grows strong enough, they can also self-destruct, converting remaining numbers into a final burst of damage. They're not super tanky, but they're very fast, and they can munch on people, which is cute. And then this is the Lich Guard with a War Scythe. Foregoing the protection of the Dispersion Shield in favor of greater offensive reach, a Lich Guard may bear a War Scythe into battle. So armed, they gain increased attack range, striking down threats to their master from further away in sweeping, defense-bypassing arcs. So we've seen this weapon on some of our leaders. It bypasses defense, it has a slightly longer range, but instead of a cleave, this is a stab. And they have Guardian protocols. Each lord in range is granted Defended 1. At higher Dominion, they also regenerate and get more defended. So the idea with Obasis is you use the Shield's Challenge, its unique ability. It forces nearby enemies to attack you and gives him more defended. At higher ranks, he gets more defended and it gets more range. I mean, he's just got like a basic shitty weapon. It's a defense down weapon that can armor crush. I don't love it. I don't love Obasis. We're going to try and make him work. And so this can be pretty good. I meant to like look at a specific thing, but these guys deal 1 to 3 damage, and the Lich Guard deal 2 to 4. And so the ability to force a unit to do max damage is actually quite good for them. Hey, Roy! That is a hilarious emote. The Warhammer is going good tonight. I will hit you with the leggy butt. Warhammer's going good. We're playing on a lower difficulty. It's my secret shameful stream. And we're trying to get back to where we were before. Tireless Guardian removes all statuses, which could be pretty good for getting rid of things like radiation and other problems. And then the Killing Surge gain last strike and aggressive defense. After suffering failed damage from melee attack, if you're able to, make a melee attack against the attacker. And when an enemy unit moves into melee range, this unit makes an attack of opportunity against it. So this is probably really good. What is my team? It's dependent upon the mission we're on. Right now we're going to be doing an Obasis mission, which means we have a big tanky lord. We have some like melee damage dealing elite units that protect him, and a bunch of chaff that run around and try and capitalize on the fact that he's being strong. What is my build? We're too early game for a build, Roy. This probably is good on the flares. For the res guy, we're gonna try Unblinking Gaze. What is that combo with you to give Curse? Because you have guys that can heal you. If we try that, you already have bypass armor. Heavy's really good on a 1 to 4 damage weapon, and getting Curse for Vengeful Stars is actually pretty nice. Yeah, well, so the first one we got really far. The second one, I just died repeatedly. I think I failed one mission like half a dozen times. It was a short stream. I ended early because I was tilted. And today we're coming back at it on a lower difficulty because I just got hard stuck. I could not get past it without... Like, I physically could not figure out how to beat the level without basically utilizing the save and load buttons as extra members of my team. And I don't find games fun playing them like that. So I had to admit defeat and start over. And I am clinically unable to skip dialogue, so we're having a fun time. I like Necron dialogue, so we're getting back into it. Yeah, you've seen this already. We're like, this is the Nemesaur mission. We gotta go find Nemesaur Hekimhib, Master of the Legions. We gotta upgrade Obasis' units first. We want to upgrade his Lich Guard. They can get health, movement, or resilience. Not enough things apply these status effects early. Well, also, I honestly couldn't figure out how to lower the difficulty mid-campaign. And so, like, if I could have, I would have, but, like, if I go out to here and I go to difficulty, like... Of course now it's working. What? What? There's no way it works now. You're shitting me. It's working now? Oh my god. You would have just used the reloading? I respect that. What does this save as? Does it tell me if... Hold up. If I go to load and I click on Necrons, does it tell me it's on Grim Darkness? Hold up. I'm gonna be so upset if I can change it. What? Okay, we're trying some things here. Honestly, that could just be like a day 1 or 2 patch, uh, enabling changes. No, I don't see any patches. Um, it might also be some games don't let you change the difficulty if you pick the hardest difficulty. Ay, ay, ay! I'm gonna scream. If I do that, and I save it again... Necron's 3. And I go to load it. If I load Necron's 3, what does it think is? Yeah! I want to lower the difficulty by 1, because my general thing is, if I have to play a game in a way that I don't enjoy to beat a difficulty, I shouldn't be playing that difficulty. That difficulty's not built for me, right? And so I consider it not fun to have to use save scum. If I need to save scum, that's telling me the difficulty's too high for me. And that's not the same as, like, I've died a few times and lost, and I'm perfectly happy to lose here and there and try again. I'm not trying to perfect the game, but, like, I failed the first mission of... Save scumming is, like... The mission I lost, I tried 5 different attempts to beat it on one of the fights, and I lost every attempt of the fight, except for the one of them. And the only reason I won that is because I got lucky on what enemies spawned, and I got lucky on where they spawned. It was a mission where I had to have my leader run to an escape, and the only time I was able to beat it was when a bunch of slow enemies spawned on the other side of the map. Anything else, I could not beat. You going back to bed? It's too cold? Have a good night, Simio. I hope you get to curl up and get some good sleepies. And hey, look, they've got Twitch on mobile now. The rewind feature in Phantom Brigade? Yeah. And so, like, because I just don't feel like the whole point of difficulty is to be challenged. But if I'm just saving and reloading to try and get as lucky as I can, you showered your pajamas back on right away. Major respect. Yeah, and Roy, I'm not saying that save scumming is a bad thing to do. There are plenty of people who enjoy doing that. And I will die on this hill. If it is a single-player game that you are doing for your own enjoyment, do whatever you want. Download a mod that makes you invincible. Play on narrative difficulty. Quick save every 10 seconds. Whatever makes you happy is the best thing. Yeah, if you're a sweet, like, if that's how you like to play the game, go for it. That's not how I like to play the game. I don't find enjoyment in that. I'm happy to die and reload as long as what's changing is how well I play. So, like, the Souls game, Dark Souls, Bloodborne, those type of games, I really like because nothing is different each time you try. Every time you try and beat the boss, the only thing that's changed is how well are you playing. And so for those, I'm happy to die and try again over and over and again. But in this game, there are some aspects of RNG where you can get lucky, and I don't like doing that. It makes me unhappy. It's on Tactician. Okay, hold up. We gotta see if Gravegoods has... Oh my god! Okay, Roy, where are you? Alright. Roy, you're now a VIP. You're getting VIP'd for that. Holy shit, you're my hero. Oh my god. Okay, stream title changing. Saved by Roy. Tactician. Oh my god. That saves me like 7 hours of gameplay. Oh my god. Holy shit. Okay, we're golden. We're about to crush. Didn't even do anything. Look, I. You made me try again and it worked this time. You can tell because on Grim Darkness, the hardest difficulty, the vigilance meter starts with 2 pips filled. Um, Saving me 7 hours of gameplay, yeah. Fucking major thing. That's getting pinned for the rest of the stream. I love not doing anything and saving you 7 hours of gameplay. You're just built different. But yeah, so save scumming, I generally define as any situation where if the difference on the second attempt is from within me and my decisions and my playstyle, I don't see that as much as save scumming. Save scumming for me is like, do you know XCOM, Roy? Is that a game that you know? It may not be. If not, I can use... You don't know? Okay. I'll use Phantom Brigade as the example. In Phantom Brigade, if I try a level and my plan fails and my guys die, I'm perfectly happy to reload and try a different plan. Save scumming in that game would be if every time I load the save, the enemies have a different set of actions they do, and I reloaded the game until the enemies took a set of actions that were weak enough that I could beat them. That's what I consider save scumming. The other one is like, if you have a 70% chance to succeed on something, and you keep loading your save until you pass the 70%, or like if a 30% and you keep loading it, that's what I consider save scumming. And I don't like doing that. I got to a point where I was just getting so hammered that I couldn't beat it without doing that, so I was like, cool, we're not doing this. Okay, let me refresh where I am. We have Devanna Nano Scarabs. If you're new, I'm going to read over things. We're going to catch you up. We have Osteoclave Fulcrum. It summons a transspatial portal. It can technically be used to summon reinforcements, but mostly it's just a 5 health tank. It's great. Perfect Destruction is a long-range chaining light damage ability that's just lovely for pumping out consistent DPS. It's great at cutting through hordes of like weak enemies like servitors. We can increase the number of directives we can select, which lets us do more things in missions. We'll see that in a little bit. And all of my leaders got +1 health. That's great. Yeah, you learn the name for it when you play games like XCOM, because how good somebody is at the game often takes into account, like, yeah, you're playing on the hardest difficulty, but, like, how many times are you reloading in a battle? No judgment, but if you're telling me what you think a good strategy is, if you reload 5 times a battle, that's a different type of strategy than someone who's trying to beat it in 1. You know, I'll reload a mission, don't get me wrong, I ain't that good at video games. I'll get my ass kicked 6 ways to Sunday by hard XCOM. We can get Brand of Ablation. Next time this unit's leader be affected, yeah, it lets you swap places. That's really cute. This lets you do some wild stuff with the melee guy. And then this is just Vengeful Stars. Oh man, these are both really good. Ooh. Alright, so if you want to see somebody actually crush Tactician, give me a follow. That's all I'm doing for the shameless stuff. You have the Devour Nano Scarabs, because you are the range damage guy who utilizes them well, even though they don't really synergize. Almanac. I haven't decided what I'm doing with you yet. Amuka! You've got the Regeneration and Tireless Guardian because you're the one who charges in. But you kind of want a different thing. I do know Slay the Spire. I have watched. I have Insomnia. I've used a streamer called Jorbs. I can actually... Oh my god, I can shout out Jorbs. Even if he's not here. This is Jorbs. He's the Slay the Spire guy. He has put me to sleep for the better part of a decade. through my insomnia. Have you ever heard the term, I have load game map to the right mouse button and save game map to the left mouse button as a joke about saves coming? Exactly. But if you like Slay the Spire, check out George. He's been playing a ton of Slay the Spire too. He's one of the best players at it. And he's got incredible vibes. He is... If I'm ever as good a streamer as Jorbs is, I will be a very happy person that day. This brand is so good for you. It's not a command protocol, which is a little bit rough. We don't have a lot of command protocol options. You can see they're all locked if I don't take one. Breachway has you in a headlock? I don't know Breachway. Let me give that a looky-loo. Breachway. Oh, it's like a sci-fi roguelike. Oh, cute. Unfortunately, not going to be one of my games. I cannot handle deck builders. Deck builders are so frustrating. Give me 1 second. I'm back. Yeah, smashing. Well, because my problem is, if you notice in some of my gameplay, I don't care about doing what's good. I care about doing what, like, feels loreful and fun and interesting. And the problem in deck builders is, like in Slay the Spire, you want to, like, you know, you get a thing and I'm like, ooh, I'm trying to do exhaust synergies with Ironclad. And then you just stop getting exhaust cards offered to you, and you get offered cards that are really good for other synergies. And I have a really hard time pivoting and accepting that. And so it's just like, deck builders just frustrate me. The difficulty I have to play on in order to be able to do what I want to do is too low of a difficulty to hold my attention. And that's kind of the crucial problem. So I think they're fascinating. I love watching people play them, but I can't do it myself. I don't know if it's a deck builder, Rio. That's what Steam says. Explore the galaxy in this deck-building sci-fi roguelike. You literally have cards, Rio. What do you mean it's not a deck builder? Didn't feel like it to you? Okay, that might be worth an interesting. Worth an interesting. I have the best words. So I don't unlock command protocols. I'm not going to be able to do much, because I'm not actually missing that many of them, but Brand of Ablation just seems so good for the melee DPS guy, for having him just, like, run in, and then, like, who needs healing if you can just teleport out with your guys? Oh, that's so tempting. Which one is it? Yeah, Brand of Ablation is a relic. And I don't think we mind that for you. We'll grab Brand of Ablation. Vengeful Stars is also good. I do kind of want both of these. That's the problem. Your system equipment gives you options of what it can do. It feels like D&D with ships. Okay, that's kind of cute. Because the other one is the Curse. Who did I give the Curse to? Did I give it to Heki? No, Heki was quite happy with the Mark with you and your Scarabs. But maybe Obasis should have the Mark, now that I think about it. Like, you don't really need the Killing Surge. Oh, you got fucked up in that mission. Lots of thinking. You can build your deck and you upgrade your gear. So it might be more of, like, instead of a deck builder, it's a bit more like Nitrogen Omega, where, like, you're piecing together something. Can force builds if you force it late enough. Yeah, if you force it late enough on a lower enough difficulty, you can. You're still fucked. Okay, we'll figure that out. Grave goods, we have to send anybody. This has flamethrowers, melee guys, and shooters. Who do I want for that? Fekon does some cool stuff. I think it's who I sent last time. And I'm actually pretty okay with that. You've already spent 2. Almanac is behind the curve if I don't send you. Maybe I send Almanac? Because he needs his leadership and his scarabs are not great is the thing for him. Fekon they hadn't made decisions about. Amuka probably wasn't going, but he got the Praetorians in that. I need to spend these, because I can just unassign it, right? Yeah. So I should just spend it so I know where everyone's at. Make sure I have them on the right things. You getting more death marks is interesting. Just having a shit ton of death marks for some missions could be kind of funny. Getting the thunder is interesting. But so is having your chaff be more tanky. This is other options for immortals. I mean, I can just like I can redo anything, but you've got 4 points assigned, you've got 2, you've got 2, you've got 2, you've got 4. We'd love for you to get more death marks. There's a positive status, generate 1 dominion. How do you gain positive statuses? You heal, I guess? You force builds on Ascension 10. What's your win rate in Slave Aspire 2, right? I do kind of want you to get up to that, and generating Dominion, we don't really need Dominion for you. You don't get a lot from Dominion. You don't generate positive statuses either, so this might be... Oh, never mind, you want Swarm. You like your Swarm bonuses. You've got 4, you've got 2, so I want to send someone who's only got 2 assigned. You don't want to talk about it? Look, if you're having fun, live your best life. So I can send Almanac. I can send Amuka! Or I can send Obasis. Obasis is still waiting for a guy to regen. Though I do have these guys, and I think these are the Shield Lich Guard. They might be, if I check my stuff. Yeah. Lich Guard are ancient bodyguards sworn to defend Necron nobility, forming an unyielding bulwark around their masters. In battle, they enhance the survivability of nearby lords. Their hyperphase swords bypass defense, while dispersion shields reduce frontal damage, making them both lethal melee fighters and steadfast protectors. Yeah, you guys have the shields, which makes you much better. You got some crazy runs? Yeah, look, if that's what makes you happy, then do it. Ain't no one stopping you. You're so weird, Obasis. I don't know what to do with you. Who did I send on this mission? Did I send Almanac? I cannot remember who I sent on Grave Goods last time. Shit, does anybody remember from yesterday? I think I may have sent Fekon. But that would be, like... I like having them be spread out a little bit. Especially because Heki is recovering from the big main mission. And Fekon's already quite strong. Because I know, like, maybe you're supposed to focus on people, but I love branching out into different things. You've got your resurrection, but you're really bad against this mission. Both of these are really rough for that. These guys have multi-hit. You guys have fucking flamethrowers. So maybe it is the Lich Guard, or it's the Assassin. Maybe it's the Assassin. Yeah, because you've got your Praetorians now. Yeah, rather than a Rod of the Covenant, a Triarch Praetorian may instead wield a Void Blade and a Particle Caster. After descending into the fray with their Gravity Displacement pack, such a warrior unleashes short-range particle fire before engaging in melee. The Void Blade has the potential to reduce both armor and defense on impact, softening priority targets, leaving them exposed to follow-up attacks. Yeah, we're gonna send Amuka on this with your Assassin Squadron. I think that's gonna be the idea here. We have nothing else we're really trying to do right now. So we just completed the one. For anyone who's new here, Senkatep is dead at this point. He's been betrayed by his 3 subordinates, and we're biting. We're trying to go find out what we want. 80% runs were lost because he agreed, 20% because of skill issues. I feel you right there. Man, I want to try a Brand of Ablation. Fuck it! You can't stop me. Alright, Amuka, you can get Brand of Ablation. And at that point, you don't really care about Tireless Guardian. But I don't really want to be swapping things out from people. So I guess you're just hanging on to Tireless Guardian for funsies. We've got a ton of living metal, so we are going to shamelessly upgrade these guys. These things are super cool with the particle casters. They also have the transdimensional beamer that is better, but isn't a pistol weapon. So you have to not be in melee for this, which does require provoking attacks of opportunity. So until we have Agile, we can't really use it. My warriors, I might just give Immortal Servitude to, because they're kind of here to die. Like, they're not chaff, but they're not exactly important. No, I need some range. And then the Triarch Praetorians, I can give health, movement, or Immortal Servitude. I can give aggressive defense, last strike, or agile. You guys are kind of assassin-y. Now that you're late in the game, what is your build now? Okay, fair enough. From left to right, we've got Thekon. Thekon is a ranged damage dealer. His whole thing is getting Tachyon Arrow online. This just annihilates a target. It does 7 to 9 damage that goes straight through all defenses. You deal 7 damage straight to his life points. And then you've got Perfect Destruction that lets your troops do AoE, and the Devourer Nano Scarabs, which you synergize with somewhere. No, you don't. Never mind. I don't know why he has that. We're going to remove that later. But he has the Thunder's Verdict. It inflicts exposed, and at higher ranks it does some damage and lowers their defense, which means we can follow up on attacks with that. He's got a bunch of damage dealers from range, and some warriors as chaff. And so you're trying to basically just snipe things out before you run out of chaff to kill. Amanek is my least favorite. He reses people, and as you can see, I don't use him a lot. Yeah, he sucks. I don't like him. Amuka, you're about to see him and all of his dudes are assassins. He's got the assassin squad. He's all damaged. You get in there, you kill shit, you kill more shit. We can swap places with our chaff, which is cool. And we can remove statuses. Yeah. Range, DPS, support. This guy is a healer. He's also a buffer. He raises Dominion, which makes your units better. This guy is the assassin. He's an assassin with assassins. He's like, I saw you liked my assassins, bro. What if I had assassins with my assassins? Yeah, Amanek's a support. Obasis is a main tank. He's got a shield, he can taunt people, he's giga tanky. And then Heki is the range support character. He's got a little bit of healing, a little bit of damage, and he can resurrect and heal. That's his whole shtick. And his units involve a very balanced team that also revolves around spawning shit. He's a lot of fun. We're going into this with Amuka because we've got his assassin stuff going. These guys have the, like, phase jetpack or whatever. Why does it think... some of the stats it thinks are a little bit wrong. They have 7 health, 1 armor. So they're like the Lich Guard. Yeah, the elites... Yeah, okay. They have their Void Blade, their Particle Caster, and Judgment from On High, which has range 8, so we're not actually worried about their movement. So I'm much more interested in giving them health. I don't want them dying. Melee support, range support, spawn shit, sub-assassin, tank. Yeah, so the important thing is, each of them is independent. You run the Lord and their court. And so you only get to field 1 Lord at a time. When I send Amuka in, the rest of them will all be having a nap. Aggressive defense, yeah. Last Strike is just strictly worse. I don't know why you'd ever do this. Like, this is better if you move into range, but, like, no. Aggressive defense is fucking insane. Agile's great for other things, but not for them. And I think we're ready for the mission. Yeah, okay. Grave Goods. Let's get in here. Yeah, the named characters are my commanders.
The usurpers assumed her obedience, but her loyalty was still to the Pharaoh. I alone had her confidence. She traveled in secret to the coordinates Sankotep had transmitted to her, ready to fulfill his last command.
So the main thing that people may have missed is Sankotep is betrayed by his 3 main followers and dies, has a moment of clarity, and tells us to go here and find the means to his revenge. Is this like a Total War game? In the sense that Total War has worked with the Warhammer people to make Total War Warhammer 1, 2, and 3. About $500 worth of DLC for those 3 games, and they're working on Total Warhammer 40k. Yes, it's the same lore, but it is different character, different gameplay style. We are currently playing as the Necrons, which are basically like Egyptian-themed robot zombies from the far past who accidentally sold their souls in return for immortality.
Our destination draws near, honored Vargard. There, that structure up ahead.
Ruins of Necron origin, but defaced by a human settlement.
Oh, yes, they are.
Once more, the alien savages make themselves a vexation. Let us cleanse this place of their vandalism.
The 4 factions we had announced. Yeah, we even got the 4 starting factions. The 4 starting factions are the Adeptus Astartes, which I think is specifically the blue guys, the classic ones I can never remember the name of. Because they're just Space Marines in my head. The Adeptus Militarum, which are like the basic soldiers. The Eldari, and the Orcs. Is the set we're getting. So we're getting like 2 factions that are built around hordes, the Militarum and the Orcs, and 2 based around elite units with the Eldari, which are the Elds, for those of you who don't know 40k lore, and the Space Marines. Yeah, if you look up Total War Warhammer 40k, there's some news about it. We're not getting it for a while. We got the announcement early in this year. But yeah, I'm very excited. I have hundreds of hours in those games. Honestly, might stream some Total War at some point. We're going to see how this plays out on Tactician difficulty. We do not want Amanek. Ooh. Ooh. Do I have to send Amanek? No, I want to send Amuka, I believe, is who I just did a bunch of stuff for. Yeah. That would have been awkward. And I can skip this because you get the text. Beautiful. And then we want our Triarch Praetorians and our Canoptic Wraiths. We want our Warriors, and then we want lots of nice Shiftity Chaff. We're going to be swapping with Flay ones, probably. The way this game works, the Chaff for each unit, for each Lord, you lose literally nothing if they die. So for this guy, the Flayed ones are the Chaff. If Flayed ones die, it doesn't matter. I just don't get them for the rest of the mission, but I can spend them like pocket change. And then the other units take time to restore, but because I'm trying to play as everybody, I don't think it's going to matter that much. And so every mission, all that matters is saving my Lord. Okay, interesting. Is that different? Is this different from the first time I played this level? Who knows? Stay your scouts. Well, we get to see the whole battlefield immediately. That is so many Rangers. We have Praetorian, so it should be okay. And so, like, if somebody has to stand and die, it's gonna be those guys. This is so weird. Okay. Yeah, you send them to die. The Triarch Praetorians look so fucking cool. Look at these motherfuckers. Look at this guy. Oh, they're so cool. And then here's the Wraiths. Ugh. Yeah, the little guys are... It's chaff is the word I'm using. Can I get rid of you guys, please? Hello? Why can't I get rid of you? There we go. It was being weird. So this is a lot of servitors, but they don't really do much in melee. None of my guys really... You have the Reapers, so you'll slowly eat through them. Yeah. Do you know what chaff means? Do you know that word? I want Wraiths heading over there, but that's so many Rangers. Chaff is the part of wheat that we don't eat. And so referring to something as chaff is like it's going to be cut down like wheat before the scythe. It's used to refer to units that are... Their purpose is to die. You probably have a French equivalent, but it's basically like the people, the guys who are meant to die. These guys have range 10 and 4 movement, which means that, like, yeah, they can shoot to here if they run up, which is actually not too far if I stand back. Yeah, it's fitting for Warhammer 40k. The tanks in Phantom Brigade are like chaff. They're not very scary. They're mostly there to distract from the guys who actually matter. I guess we're gonna have Praetorians run over here and shoot you guys. So we definitely need Praetorians for this. We need our Wraiths. And I think this guy can... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, so I need to move you back a little bit. Otherwise, they can get to there. And then we are going to have to spend some warriors on dying. But we can have a Wraith go hang out, help out. And these guys will just shoot us, and that'll have to be okay. I want a Flayed one to help out over here with the pursuing of those as well. Okay, let's try this. So this removes status effects. I want my main guy. Amuka! She's an assassin! You've got Brand of Ablation. So if I Brand of Ablation, like the Flayed one... Hello? There we go. Next time I'm attacked, he'll take my place, and then I can run over here and melee you. Dropped you down to 4, which is not quite enough, so we'll try and finish you. Nice. And when he moves, he'll die. Yeah, and you can see... oh, yeah. There's no direct French translation. What is the word for, like, the other part of wheat? That's so weird. Hold up, what? What does this translate to? It says Bale, B-A-L-L-E. As the top one according to Google. I know, right? It's like the 5th definition of the word, so I don't know if I trust it. Yeah, so immediately you can see that on Tactician, instead of on the previous one, these guys only have advantageous positioning. They don't have all of their other shit. They don't have +1 damage, so they do less damage. The menu de parler does mean chaff. Hey, the menu de parler. La menu de pale. My partner hates it when I speak French. You probably also hate it. Advantageous positioning. So they don't have +1 damage, and they don't have shooting in melee. Yeah, that makes things so much more playable. Can this slave one make it to you? No. God, this is so funny. I guess that means you can kind of run up and hit this thing because you want to go next turn once all of these guys are kind of in and amongst it. And these guys all need to move up, so maybe I move to... Can you move to there? Yeah, so we will have to move you up to here. Oh my god, you can't... What? That's some bullshit. So I can't target him around the corner with the Void Blade. But if I move, I'll proc an attack of opportunity, which is bullshit. These guys have less health. Oh my god, this is much easier. You shot my Wraith, you asshole. Ooh. This does 1 damage. It ignores armor. I don't love that, but it will take me out of their range if I do it, so you can... Is that far enough away? No. How much movement would you need left? 'Cause if you're not in range to shoot it, there's no point, so... I think this works as I intended. You can just eat that, and then I can phase you this way. And that's fine. As I block another thing. Hey, it worked! That's so fun. That's so funny to me. Yeah, problem is, you and your 6-range gun are going to have a problem. Anywhere you move up to try and hit that, it's going to be sad. You guys only have 6 ranged weapons. Jesus. Trading hits here feels very, very dangerous. This guy is trapped because I'm a fool. So this might just be... Move a Necron Warrior up and have him hang out. That's more Rangers moving. Finally a Servitor moves. That means you are not quite safe from this one. God damn it. Praetorian still can't do much. No, I did not mean to do that! Son of a bitch. Okay, my Praetorians just aren't going to do a lot the first turn because I keep misusing them. was gonna say misclicking, and then I was like, I cannot blame all of that on misclicks. Hey, we got the +1 damage. That's actually super lucky. Servitors are kind of scary. There we go. That's what we wanted to see. If you run up, you'll just get consumed. Oh, but you'll have cover. Can you attack him around the cover? Let's find out. You're gonna go to sleep? Have a good night, Roy. I hope the dulcet tones of my voice can put you to bed. I'll hydrate, I'll hydrate. I got my wonderful tea once again. He's gonna shoot my warriors, but we don't really care. Okay, start of the new turn. Who's first? That guy, he can run up and hit things, and I don't care. You're up next, and that's kind of a pain. I need to, like, get people in and amongst the Skitari in the back. And that's just going to be difficult. You do have armor, so these guys are less scary for you. I need you earlier on? Not really. So, I'm like, maybe we let you get hit first. And we just have one of my Necron warriors just pull up a little bit and just tickle him. We're just slowly eating through them. That was a missed position based on his ability to hit me. You're gonna have trouble hitting people. You're gonna run up and hit people. He's already there, so just finish that. It's another Servitor down. And then the Alpha's gonna move up, and then after that, we can kind of do stuff. Did you just shoot your own guy to apply Lumigen on me? You absolute Chad. That is the chattiest thing I have seen in a while. Though, on the flip side, this is about to be pretty sexy. When my Praetorian does Judgment from on high here. This is about to be so hot. Oh, yeah. Woo! Boom! That was incredibly satisfying. Okay. Now you gotta start hacking people to pieces. 3 is not really enough to reliably kill you, which is such a bummer. So I am going to have to hit you with that. And your turn. No! Okay, 1 damage is fine. You're being killed. Very nice. Who's next? This guy? Can you get to him? No, you cannot. Taking 1 damage here, not too big of a problem. And you're going to be... I mean, actually, you might be the best thing to have run up here. Because you can run to here and mulch this guy. That hurts him quite a bit. But then I can move to here. This puts me adjacent to this guy, which I shoot. And when he tries to move, he'll take 4 damage from the opportunity attack and perish. You're going to shoot my Praetorian, but the Triarchs are actually putting in numbers here. Who's the next one? The guy in the back? I want you to be targetable by him. And we will use the Tireless Guardian, because this removes positive and negative statuses. Though this will end at the end of your turn, so actually we don't care. But he eats this. It's below half health, so we get the double hit. And then hopefully he shoots you. Nope, he shoots my Praetorian. 4? Shit. I did not want the Praetorian to die. That was not on my bingo card today. Those things have defense bypassing attacks.
I ask only that the enemy is within my reach.
I think I have enough people over there. I think what we do here is you do your Superman jump to here. Womp. Which actually did a lot of damage. Hit that. 1 sucks. We can hit you for 2. That puts them both at 2. And then we get to do something glorious here, which is we get to run here and swing our scythe, killing both of them, and then I get to Tachyon Arrow for the kill. Oh, let's go. That was really satisfying. This guy gets eaten by my dudes. And now I have to watch out for this ranger first and foremost, but I think my guy can get you. This does 2 damage. Yeah, so if you move to here, you can shoot this guy. Well, actually, no, because you won't actually be able to move. So what I can do is kill you. I can dash to you, which hurts you, but you can't do anything else. This thing has 2 range. Jesus Christ. Boop. Nice. He can't actually move. You're the one who's next. Ooh, do I try and... Are we close enough for you to get your always attack twice off yet? No, we're not. He'll actually get opportunityed by that guy, so let's run you. Where is behind on this guy? Is this behind? That is behind, I think. But just not helpfully. Yeah, we didn't do quite enough damage. He might get dropped. Nope, 2 health is pretty good. Okay. We've got you. You've got your super long onslaught. Which might be able to get us in range of this one. Because if I get to here, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then do that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I can move 2 and swing, and then you're in melee range of me. Okay. We can go here, and then I'll target one of you to be swapsies in case. This charges this way. And then, yeah, I can move into range. And if we have a 2/3 chance of that dying to the Overwatch attack. You're so far away, it doesn't matter. Can you get into range to do anything? Nope. Which I guess means it's the Triarch's turn. Nice. And then we could shoot you to guarantee it, or I could move... I don't want to be adjacent to that. I don't think. I'm worried about the arc rifle just shooting you. No, but you'll respawn with more health, so I'll happily do this. You can go here and then shoot. I probably should have shot that. I kind of meant to, but I forgot that he's going to get blocked. Oh, he did the dumb thing. He did a very dumb thing. You can mosey on over. Can you shoot his cover? No, we cannot target the cover. That's going to take a little bit of damage, and then... Hey! My poor little Necron warrior is going to die. And now we have some weird min-maxy options available to us. If I try and wait out the reanimations, we might be able to do some cool stuff, but that feels a little bit too min-maxy for me, so just sit on him. God, 3 to 5 is kind of insane once you get far enough in. Yeah, the Triarch Praetorians are great. They're so good.
They claim to be seekers of knowledge, these Adeptus Mechanicus. They have the conceit to think they could unravel our secrets with this mindless desecration. Let us reach the entrance to the ruins before they can befoul its interior as well.
Onwards. Yeah, okay. I'm really enjoying the Triarch Praetorians. Those things are insane. Some of the Lord Courts don't work as well as I'd like them to. Having an Assassin Lord supported by Assassins feels weird. I can generate 10 Dominion. I could pick a second one, but nobody's dead, and I didn't take damage on Amuka. So I gotta be so much more aggressive with Amuka, and I don't have any Vigilance to sacrifice them for.
The entrance to the ruins lies ahead, and remains intact. Unsurprisingly, the invaders' primitive technology could not reach its doors.
Hell yeah.
My Vargard, their communications are crude and fragmented, but I believe a substantial rabble has mustered to oppose us. You will have to fight through them to reach the entrance.
They will not stop me from what Sankotep wished me to find. In their ignorance, they die.
So we have another set of choices, and then we get to go in. Nefershah swiftly planned her assault on the human dig site. Several potential routes to victory presented themselves. Assault, risk elements of the Necron force and attacking the site head-on, devastating the enemy with the suddenness of the assault. Envelop, command parts of the force to surround the site and thus attack from multiple angles at once. And Dismay, fill the human communications with interference, risking early discovery in return for the enemy being scattered and ill-coordinated. We're going to try enveloping them. We actually get benefits from closing into melee on this difficulty. Previously, the Rangers had Gunslinger, and that was a problem!
Ever-cunning Nefershah sent warriors to encircle the dig site. At her order, the force opened fire.
That's gross.
The enemy in a crossfire before they knew they were under attack.
Getting caught in a crossfire is very bad. I am liking that the events do line up with, like, very, very quickly into this game, I'm starting to understand what benefits you get from what decision from the event. Now, I've done that event before. I picked a different option last time. And it's like, yeah, the ones that have to do with... Oh, I want to talk.
They understand the importance of this site. They send their paltry troops to intercept us. Cut them down and spare this world the consequences of their ignorance.
What a line. Holy shit. But, like, I'm figuring out very, very quickly, this choice will lead to this type of benefit. And I really like that. Kill all enemy units. Sick. Yeah, so, like, before I didn't care, because they could just shoot me in melee combat. They were disgusting. But now, I can spawn as far away from the Sicarian Ruststalkers as possible. And deploy in and amongst the ranged characters.
Seeking the foe.
You can go there, and then I can immediately just come in with some Wraiths and one of my Praetorians and rip through these guys. And then the Ruststalkers will run up, and I'm kind of okay having them run into the jaws of some Necron warriors. I'll leave a flayed one here to try and finish them off at low health. Okay, yeah, so right off the bat, we get to be in and amongst them. Protects the Sterilizer scares me, so I'm going to try and eliminate it immediately. He's scary. He can do fucky shit to my guys. I don't like him. Stab. One. That sucks. Good news is I can remove debuff, so that will help. We know he's not going for a while, and so I'm very happy to try and chew on some of these guys. And you can just run up and start mulching him. Yeah. He is dead as a doornail. Boop! He's just dead immediately. Getting both Ruststalkers to go is super nice. You can go over here, and I want to go on this side so you appear on this side. That annihilates you. Okay, it's so much easier on this difficulty. We might have to do some custom difficulty shit later. That's why I wanted you to go last. You're the one who's most likely to survive that. I have to be a little bit careful about how I move, but I can move to here and charge you and then slash you. And you got your dodge. At least your phosphor torch is not melee. It's not a pistol weapon, so you landed the dodge. It happens. And I'll happily just end your turn. You don't need to be protected right now. What is the farthest away you can get and still shoot this? So I would like to try and kite them out if we can, but not necessary. Hey, the 0 damage. You can go to here and blast him. And then we can send the flayed one to chew on him. And that's pretty good. Nice! Ruststalker down. Okay. We know this Ruststalker is next, and so we're just gonna have you run away so that he can't actually reach anybody. And then my bugs, my Wraith boys can just annihilate these poor Rangers. Yeah, the Rangers are so much less scary when they can't just sit in place and shoot you. I don't like that they gave them Gunslinger. The entire thing with the Rangers is they're long-range, low-mobility, powerful snipers. You should be rewarded for getting into melee combat with them, and giving them all Gunslinger and Grimdarkness wasn't just, like, hard, it was just fucking miserable.
Blades bad.
Stab. There you go. That's an assault weapon. Is it? It should be. You shouldn't be able to move after killing him. Is there a bug report feature? No. Okay. That's a bug. You don't have assault on this weapon. That's a weapon action. It should end your turn, but it didn't. Weird. Maybe you have, no, none of your passives do anything. Okay.
I am the Wrath.
And then we can kind of do the similar thing. We don't need to run away, we can just shoot you. And then the Wraith can come over and kill you. Yeah, the Wraith can just... actually, we don't want the Wraith to kill you. I need to be able to grab this first. Kind of forgot that this was on the map. There's also one over there. Yeah, shit.
Scythe them down.
You can run over to here. End your turn. New turn, go here. That lowers the vigilance. I don't think it'll matter, but I gotta do my due diligence. Can you not destroy this? Oh, once we grabbed it, it goes away. Okay, nice. And then you can go here. Yeah, it's just minus vigilance. Okay. Nice.
Oh God, this was just the first of the scavengers. They are redirecting nearby troops to intercept us.
They want the secrets of this place. It does not matter. They will never learn them.
Is we got another round. This is a defensive one. We just had to make an attack-based decision. Now we have to make a defense-based decision. Greatest warriors the foe could muster approach the intercept the royal guard. Nefershah readied her forces to receive the enemy. And with orthodoxy, employed the ancient standards of Necron warfare, standing firm in prepared positions to blunt the enemy advance. Encirclement sent portions of the royal guard forward to catch the approaching foe in a murderous crossfire. or countercharge. Meet the enemy head-on, leading from the front in a devastating charge. So we're like the assassin-based one, and so I feel like encirclement or countercharge is what we're going to want here. I want to try countercharge.
The Royal Guard swept through desperate volleys of fire in their advance, sending the aid.
Yeah.
As the unexpected counter-assault hit home.
Let's go. Yeah, so we take some damage, we get a bunch of Dominion. Okay. I'm liking the events a lot more in this game. They feel much more tied to the decisions as we go, where it's like, yeah, that is an expected result. Right? We did a countercharge. We took damage in exchange for a direct advantage in the next combat, and Dominion is that quantified. So this is the one that has a bunch of Sicarian infiltrators and some ranged guys in the back. What I'm going to want to do is sack my chaff in basically the first... I want to sacrifice my chaff in the first wave and then kind of do things from there. We'll get some Necron warriors up in the front. The Wraiths can prepare to move around the side. And similarly with the Triarch, we can have that. And we'll bring Flayed Ones in to kind of clean things up at the end.
That the enemy is within my reach.
You can go first and basically put Brand of Ablation on that guy. And then just kind of get in there, right? Like, Dominion 3 of us has +3 range. Maybe you just get on this guy immediately. This is so funny, right? Like, I can jump on you. And it won't kill, but it really hurts him. If he goes before I get attacked, we get a thing. Yeah, he's going for my warrior. 3 damage? Jesus Christ, he hurts. You... I will happily send a Wraith to eradicate. That does 1 damage. Taser Goad is 1 to 3. Oh, it is 1 to 3. At his position, they have Agile, Dodge, Perfect Vision. Yeah, you guys are scary. But I can slice you up. And you got a dodge? Do I want to shoot, or do I want to kind of run? You'll get an opportunity attack after shoot. The Wraith can tank a hit from where he is. Nice! That's so cool! So you're considered engaged in melee because of that, but I don't really care. Like, yeah, you'll die with the rest of them. You have a base defense, but maybe I can actually just send this guy far enough forward? No, okay. These are infiltrators. We're quite happy to... Maybe I just walk you forward. Well, the other option is get you into a place where you could jump onto this and be stuck in here, but then you're gonna get jumped on. I don't really need that right now. So you can just walk here and kill this guy. Probably. Your 1 to 4 is really rough. I'm not loving that. You could jump, we're fine. You're gonna kill that thing. This is what we wanted. He's gonna die. Oh, he did not get executed. I kind of wish he got executed. I'm gonna be so real. This has bypass, so you can actually fly to here, dash out into the fog to make yourself harder to hit. And I fucked it. I fucked it! God damn it. Shoot this guy, I guess. I messed it up. It's fine. He's gonna run away and shoot you. Ow. Alright, this did not go quite how I wanted it to. I'm gonna be entirely honest, but... we learn. The Princeps has the Flechette Blaster and the Servo Skull, which we don't like. I don't want to fuck around with that. No! That was an insane flamethrower shot. Okay, we're getting kind of shit on by the flamers. Oh, he's doing things. Alright. Good. And it hit for 0 4 times. Nice. You're going to get absolutely murdered by these guys. Awesome. So I should be able to... Yeah, I can field some flayed ones. And that will be exciting. So we know there's that guy going on, and you... I can run forward. And I should be able to... Yeah. Woo! Boom! I can remove all of your debuffs, which is your Lumigen and your Burning. He's at 2, you're at 5. You're at 4. You're the one that I have to kill. So hopefully you die when your turn goes. And then you... And then you go after the Infiltrator. I think you go here, you phase through, which does 2 damage to this guy. He dodged it. Kill him, and then you can't quite shoot that, which is a bummer. He'll hit me, but you're armored, don't really care. Yeah, you take 1, but whatever. And then kill that. And then that ranger tries to run, and is sliced. Very nice. And now we have the 2 flamers left. You try and kill the one in front of you. You might be able to do on the Taraxi Sterilizer. Now you're 1 damage off. That's tragic. And now they're both going to go. You... what is your health? You're the Princeps, you're the Infiltrator. The Infiltrators have 7 health. Which means that I do actually... you go last? Oh, wonderful. So you're behind him. You hit for 2. I don't understand what behind is here. Because Flesh Hunger should work on you. I don't know what behind is. Hit him for 1. Let's go. This guy might do some scary shit. Yep. Goddamn flamethrower dudes, man. This is behind him. I don't understand. No! I fucked it. Oh, it hurts. No, it doesn't.
Seeking the foe.
Yeah, so you just have to go here and just... We didn't do that right, but it's fine. It should not matter. You can kill this by just flying through him. And then this guy you can run up on and slowly start punching. Very nice. You kill this. Motherfucker. Shoot him. And then phase towards this guy. We'll remove your debuff so you don't keep burning. Burning down. I would like to get somebody in range over here. You should be able to move and charge. And then move to here. I don't think lowering vigilance matters, but... Again, we're trying to have good habits. And then it's just you 3. I think you can move here and stab him. Doesn't actually matter, because this does 2 damage through his defenses. Okay, there we go.
The vermin are cleared from the threshold. Now, open in the name of Pharaon Sankotep.
At the Vargard's words, the gates opened. Within was not merely a tomb, but a repository of secrets.
We get to see what Sankotep had planned for revenge. And it went really well. We only lost chaff units, so we don't actually care about their deaths. It's fine. Not an issue. 10 out of 10. This is a really good cutscene, so I'm not going to talk.
Where Psychotep had amassed artifacts from across his reign, unknown even to the Atridae. The Theron's wisdom had once been great enough to keep such trophies a secret. A map of Kivroth, and upon it shone another location Nevershai had never seen. One seemingly of no significance to Sankotep's dynasty, or the protocols of war.
Sankotep, how much more did you keep from me? What awaits me there that could not be hidden among your treasures? Too dangerous, perhaps. Though
Okay.
what could be more dangerous?
We're about to meet the coolest character.
A tesseract labyrinth. An extra-dimensional maze without an exit. A prison for that which was too valuable or powerful to be destroyed.
You ready?
The moment she touched
Hello.
Nevershah felt the presence of the entity within.
I know this face. From the nightmares of the Great Sleep.
It is the face your people crafted for me, child. The face of a god, made for you to beseech and condemn. This prison has been my nightmare. But now you are here to release me, just as I once released you from death itself.
You were there, at the biotransference. You made poisoned promises to our lords, tempted them with dreams of immortality. Mephitron, the messenger, the deceiver.
Deceiver. I did only what was asked of me, little Vanguard. I helped your people escape the cage of their dying bodies. Help me shed my own confinement, and I shall be free to aid you once more.
I will never set you free.
I don't believe her. We haven't got that yet. Should have read the fine print exactly.
You are meant for more. It is within my power to grant you victory.
Exactly. Should have read the fine print.
Rulership. I am a god.
A fraction of one. A broken fragment.
A fragment of my power is all you need. I can see the dedication that drives you, Nevershah. But beyond this vault, waits a dynasty of traitors and a galaxy of enemies. You need not face them alone.
If Sankotep had not bequeathed you to me, I would leave you in this vault forevermore. I have already had my fill of lies.
She doesn't like him. He's so cool. Ugh, the deceiver. Oh, reclaiming the crown world. Okay, this was the last thing we did before we lost. We lost on the first fucking thing. Across the world map, optional missions will arise as the conflict unfolds. Lead the Royal Guard to reclaim the territories of Kivroth from the Mechanicus interlopers, scour their forged cities and facilities from its surface, and defend newly awakened tomb complexes as they stir to full power. Victory in these missions will see you gain rewards crucial to upgrading your lords and their courts in preparation for critical missions to come. Assignments during the campaign, you'll be able to deploy your leaders to undertake a variety of assignments. These allow you to accomplish various tasks and earn resources. You can always undeploy a leader from these should you wish to instead deploy the leader to a mission or different assignment.
It is not my place to speculate as to what thoughts passed through the honored Vargard's mind. However, she was now presented with a choice. Her duty was to Sankotep and to the throne of Kivroth. Yet, Sankotep was fallen, and the throne sat empty. Thus, her loyalties were divided.
The Eupatridae are the rulers of Kivroth, and thus, as Vargard, my role is to protect them, and be wielded as their blade. Yet they slew Sankotep and usurped his authority, and my first duty was to him.
Though she thought herself alone,
Alright, we ready?
using
I
sacred
love
code
this.
unheard.
Why must you serve anyone? The truly powerful have a duty to rule, to shape the world. And I see in you.
Look how cool he is.
You dare spy on my thoughts, deceiver?
If you will speak your thoughts aloud, I will listen. Consider this not an intrusion, but an offer of counsel.
Your words promise naught but trickery. The Catan care for nothing but their own appetites.
I love how he looks when he's not the focus.
Such preconceptions lead to Nevashar. I can grant you the power to sweep these usurpers away, and a human vermin with them. You will rule this world as you should, as Sankotep intended. Of course, I cannot do so from within this Tesseract prison.
Then I shall do without your help, Godshard. For there you will remain. I will restrain my fury and serve the Eupatridae against the invaders. But I will never suffer them to rule this planet.
You will call on me in time, Vargard. Power demands to be used, and your dedication has demands of its own.
Thus, the Vargard's path was set. The usurpers could not learn her true aims, and so she would kneel before them while biding her time. She was vastly outmatched by the three lords of Kivroth's armies, but if she fell, it would be in service to the true Pharaon.
Oh, so now we're actually into the meat and potatoes. Is this different, or are these the same? Expand Lord's influence is the same as before. Reinforce the legions is the same as before. Awakened Tomb Complex is the same as before. I'll read them when I actually do them. I just want to, like, give it a looky-loo. Complete. So, grudgingly serve each of them. Heckenhib, Jebka, and Ukansep. I think I just didn't look over here last time. I was not doing good at reading last time, that is for sure. Contra Mortis Protocol. Random agent protocols can trigger up to twice per unit in each skirmish. Oh. Convergence of Dominion. Allow one Dominion level to be secured during a mission. Once this level is reached, it will persist between skirmishes, but can still be reduced by skills. Oh, shit. That has some major effects for which lords get better and which ones don't. Oh. And then we can kind of like go up these sides. Oh my god. Ha ha ha. Weird. I'm not sure. Last time we got to do both sides, but I'm not sure we'll get the same option this time. So it's in between locked and secured. Start of a mission, yeah. Oh shit. So this is good for the guy who's rezzing people. This is because this only matters if I have that. I have things that reduce the countdown timer. Is there anything else reduce the countdown timer? I'm gonna just skim stuff for that effect. This is reanimating in Lord's Quartz. Yeah, so this only matters if I have a revive, and that only matters for one person, so I'm gonna take Convergence of Dominion. Because that seems very helpful. Yeah, we do get to kind of expand out. Okay, very nice. Alright, so I want to do Provocation first. And that, I think, is the Vanguard Princeps. Vanguard Alpha. He's got the Taser Goad. He's got a Radium Pistol. So he's a Vanguard with, instead of the 2 to 3 damage carbine, he's got the 2 damage pistol with less range, but he's also more melee effective. And so Provocation has lots of ranged units and a couple of weaker melee units. So we do want another group that can get in there. This is probably an Obasis mission. Because Heki is still healing. Amanek has Resurrection, but Radiation is really bad against that. And Fekon has more damage. Obasis has a lot of melee people. So Obasis has to go on the mission. Heki's got a lot, so Heki can go on a long mission. You've got a lot. So what are my options? Awakened Tomb Complex is a short mission that gives nothing. Reinforce the Legions is a long mission that gives that, so we can send Heki on this. Assign a leader to restore the might of the Dynasty's legions, earning living metal upon completion. And that's where Sankotep was originally interred. And then expand Lord's influence. It gives you levels, but doesn't actually do anything. So if I want to be able to run Amanek next, he needs that, but I'd rather just send him to go level up because I'm not super happy with him. So we're going to go send Amanek, assign a leader to expand their influence in the Dynasty's courts, earning eminence upon completion. Sick. And then Awaken Tomb Complex is the last one. Assign a leader to awaken this tomb complex. If 3 tomb complexes are awakened around the same Adeptus Mechanicus Forge city, an attack on that city is triggered. This doesn't cost us anything, and we have no reason not to do it. We can wait later if we want to. I wanted to... First, we should assign things for you. You would like to have an Immortal, so you have some range, and getting a Scorpec Destroyer could be pretty good. The Wrath gives you Dominion after killing a unit, but I don't love that. Agile is interesting, but I have your whole teleport away thing, so maybe we try and get to the Scorpec Destroyer and we see how that plays out for you. I wanted to quickly save, because this game does not have reliable autosaves, and losing my progress to fucky is bad. And then I wanted to look at difficulty. And there are some things I'm perfectly happy about for the difficulty that I was enjoying. Does this matter? I don't think I ever had this matter. I'm gonna try turning the difficulty up as much as I can, because that last level felt way too easy. I didn't play some of the fights pretty well. I took like an extra 20 damage or something. Maybe not 20, but definitely 10. That was just totally unnecessary from just face-up misplays. I just counted wrong, planned badly, moved badly, whatever. I want to see how this goes and see if, because that third rank could be the thing that's fucking me. So we're gonna try that, and I will change the title to Tactician Plus. You change it to Grim Darkness Minus if I felt like being an absolute toad. That'd be such a fucked title to have. I mean, it's mostly that, but we'll try this. We'll see how this plays out on Provocation. We only have Obasis. I should make sure he has what I want. Namely, we could take that, but this gives him more health. Though Mind Shackle Nano Scarabs is interesting. He doesn't really build up enough Dominion, and he likes having high Dominion. The Killing Urge, I don't love. Killing Surge, I don't love on you. I'm gonna be entirely honest, but we'll make it work. I would much rather have, like, Curse, Tireless Guardian, but it feels kind of shitty to, like, swap people's things around. Oh, you can't remove it. Okay, that's never mind. I feel much better about it. It actually prevents you from reusing them. That's sick. And so you might as well take Stealth. I want to upgrade your Court. Your basic Lich Guard, get Last Strike. It's not great on them, but it will make them scarier. These guys are so scary. You get movement. You get... Nope. Last Strike. Less interesting. You all have movement. This guy got health, and then you also get dodge to just be more annoying. Okay, Provocation with Obasis.
The Nevershah despised the usurpers of the Patridae. She knew that to defy them now was to invite destruction. So she obeyed the decrees that issued from the royal court at the Sepulchre Regnant, even as she sought a way to bring the Patridae to justice.
Nefershah, our erstwhile Theron's plan for this war was an unwise one, as demonstrated by his failure at the human city. Now my generalship shall undo
just
his
shitting on the dead
tragic
guy.
missteps, lead an assault against a key point in the enemy's defenses. See that your actions are overt and threatening enough to provoke a response from these wretches.
It shall be done, Nemesaur. And the intent of this stratagem?
To create a battle in which I can truly observe how these Adeptus Mechanicus plan to defy my legions in the field. From this knowledge, I shall forge a strategy that cannot fail.
Heckenheim's plan would occupy time and warriors that Nevershah would rather employ in gainful operations, instead of catering to the Nemesaur's ego. But she could not yet speak openly
Got him.
against the Eupatridae, and so led the Royal Guard to do his bidding.
Okay, we're gonna try the, like... I like clicking on all of these. It makes the game more exciting. We're gonna see how this goes, and if this goes terribly. He needs his Lich Guard, always and forever. We'll take some Scarabs, and we'll take some Warriors. The Scarabs are weird. I'm seriously considering not bringing them and just having a ton of Warriors, but I'm fine sacking Scarabs. I'm not worried about that. If he gets sacked, they get sacked, they respawn. It's whatever. Ooh. Nefershah first surveyed the battlefield to determine the proper avenue of attack, calling on her wealth of tactical protocols. Those are some scary turrets. Overflight. Demand the use of a doom sight, providing a view of human defenses from above. Sacrifice. Send a handful of less valuable units to closely observe the enemy defenses. And inference. Focus on scouring the enemy communications for indications of their defense capabilities. So this totally just sacks a unit, like one of your weaker units, to try and give yourself more bonuses. I want to see if I'm right about that.
The selected warriors reached the edge of the enemy fortifications before they came under fire, thus furnishing the Royal Guard with all the insight they needed.
Okay. There's no fucking way. There's no way that's... If that's the case, I'm totally just fucking reloading. That's... Nope, I'm calling bullshit on that one. One of my Lich Guard is not a less valuable unit. Fuck you, game.
Nevershah swiftly identified a suitable location among the defenses of the Skitari, as the invaders called their common soldiery. A bunker and firing emplacement served as the linchpin of their line, and an assault there would doubtlessly panic the enemy leadership into launching a counter-offensive.
We shall strike without subtlety or reserve. The enemy must know they are under threat.
God damn it, game. Alright, that ate one of my freaking Lich Guard. You're shitting me, right? That just eats one of my Lich Guard? Yeah, no. Okay. How far back is that? 8 minutes? That's fine. Yeah, no, not doing that. Not doing that. Fuck that noise. That was some bullshit, and I will not stand for it. One of my critical troops is not a less valuable troop. Nah, I would have been fine with losing 2 warriors. That was bullshit. I did assign everybody, and I assigned Obosses. I didn't level you guys up yet, so I'll do that now. Movement, last strike. Dodge. Last strike. Last strike's not very good, but Immortal Servitude is even worse, so we suffer it. That's all the upgrades for you. Everyone's assigned to things. We can go do Provocation. Do I have the difficulty set? No, I need to reset that. Enemy rank +2, that +10. Okay. Back to Provocation. Okay. That was some bullshit. That was some bullshit. To think I trusted you, game. I trusted you. This is an example of something that, like, I don't consider this save scumming, because this is one of those, like, the game just, I don't know. I'm happy with whatever inference gives me. Because this was just bullshit. It just says a handful of less valuable units. Fuck you,
The
game.
enemy proved unequal to the task of disguising their disposition from the Royal Guard. Their crude signals exposed their defensive formation, allowing Nevershah to form an attack strategy.
Yeah, what? Sorry, what? Does anyone understand this event? Focus on scouring the enemy communications. Does damage to my units? What? 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 I am filled with questions here. What do you mean that does damage to my units? Alright, never mind. Fuck the events. Willow must cry, I guess. Yeah, apparently. WMC. I guess we're just fucked, I guess. Okay.
We shall strike.
Do those things just deploy behind me? Okay. Rangers, more rangers. Can any of my people use cover? No. Okay, so we need to, like, immediately have Lich Guard here.
Let them come.
You go here. And then... with that. 5, 6, 7, yeah. Gonna be a whole bunch of Lich Guard. And then Necron Warriors for days. And this should be okay.
Ready.
So your challenge goes decently wide. You might be able to go there and hit multiple of them, but I don't see the reason why you would. These guys can get no escape, but don't have it right now. But do a decent amount of damage. And I think are just going to get in there. We don't really have much of a better option. We're just gonna spend Lichguard HP here. I'd like to get you into a position where you can kind of do stuff. Weirdly enough, you're not as scary because your gun does less damage. But I can move you to here, which gets on 2 of them. And that should be enough. Hit this guy. 4 damage is kind of big, and then we'll grab the Killing Surge because there's not going to be a better target. This is insanely lucky. That was incredibly lucky. Wow, what a good start for me. Okay. You can actually run to here now and get on more of the Rangers, and I mean, just like, shoot, slap this guy, right? And we got no reason to stab different guys. Oh, and shooting Obasis is chef's kiss. Beautiful. Nice, okay. And the Rangers have the buffs that I wanted for them.
Let them break their blades against us.
Oh, he's got some baller-ass voice lines. Let them break their blades against us. You're more fragile than the other guys, but potentially getting multiple Overwatch hits on him is worth a lot. But I think he's just going to stab the nearest guy, so we're not going to worry too much about that. And you can stab... Can you hit both of them? No. Nice. And just kill him. The other Lich Guard can run over here, and at this point you can't hit anything else, so maybe I actually go here with you and stab the Ranger Alpha. Yeah, because he's got... Yeah, Focus is the thing I'm fine with them having. Focused is great. Okay, I like this so much more. This is so much better. I enjoy this much more. The will of the Dynasty. He's got his goad, which I don't like, but you should be able to run in there and kind of do stuff next turn. Yeah. You can... I wonder if I can... Okay, let's see how this plays out. We gain Obscured. And honestly, like, do we just, like, go this way and taunt this guy? So he has to shoot at Obasis. Okay, we're fully pivoting this strategy. We're taunting the Ranger. We're seeing how this plays out. The fact that you get to take a turn is the funniest thing I have ever seen. You should come over here and shoot him just to make sure that he dies. Nice. Taunt was useless. That does some free damage. If he shoots the Lich Guard, yeah, for 1, that's so fine. Yeah, for 2, I'll spend some Lich Guard health to clear this out. That's awesome. New turn. You don't have taunt this turn. We're kind of happy to let them kill some things. You guys can come over here and start killing people. I'm kind of sad that you can't stab them both. But you can stab him for 3, and that's fine. Want to stay in range for Obasis to be buffed. Don't care about that. That's chaff. You will get shot, so we should move you at least a little ways back to try and force them to move up. And your Gauss Reaper does good. You're gonna come up and shoot him. Nice. Obasis can't be targeted right now, and I kind of need to fix that. Fuck! Yeah, okay, I fucked up. I fucked up really bad. Obasis should have been up here. When do you lose your buff? It's like 4 tiles on the Lich Guard. Because if he's up here... I don't know, I need you to, like, lose your... What? Then range 2 of an enemy unit, so I have to go here, and then he loses it. Is this not gonna face that way? Oh, that sucks. Okay, that's very awkward. Shit, man. You can go here. I fucked this up so bad. Stab this guy. Nice. He's dead, guaranteed. I fucked it. It's okay. He got hurt. God damn it. I fucked this fight up so bad. So bad. I don't want you getting shot. I just want you to buff your Lord. For if he gets shot again. And then you move to here and kill this. Man, I fucked this up. God damn it. You're dead. And you're dead. Okay. I have spent very expensive health. And I'm not pleased about it. I will happily sack one of my Scarab Swarms here. That is fine by me. It's the damaged Servitor's turn.
The will of the Dynasty.
Okay, like, this is where you get to do cool shit, right? Like... This is the shit we wanted. If this hits for 4, you're super happy. Nope. But he'll hit you for, like, what, 1? 2? Motherfucker. Okay. Boop! He max rolled that. Unlucky. You're gonna run away. Oh, God. 0, that's what I like to see. You... If we can kill that Servitor, that would be fantastic. I don't know if that's possible. How could we do it? With the Killing Surge? If we had the aggressive attack... Who's next? It's a ranger back there. There is some merit to just, like, moving people forward at this point. And buffing Obasis' defense. This guy is over here. You're not going to be able to get to these guys. And getting taser goaded at the end of your turn by this guy is not a huge problem. He does have Analyze, which is kind of scary. I don't love that. But we are quite happy to just, like, run our Lich Guard forward. Very frustrated by my play in this fight. We have run up. Maybe if we get very... Oh, no, I fucked myself. God damn it. Alright, kill this thing. And then you... I don't know what makes them determine where they're facing. Jesus Christ. Fuck this up so bad. So bad. Please don't hit him. Oh! Munch. We have to sack you or you're gonna hurt him too bad. Oh god, what a disgusting plays.
Ready to receive the enemy.
Have I learned nothing? I think I've learned nothing. I'm tilted! Damn. Paint obscured, lose obscured. Uh-oh. Nice. See, that's what he's supposed to do. Obasis feels like the weakest lord, mostly because how exactly some of the stuff works is a little bit funky with the defense. Do I sack another one to guarantee he doesn't die? I think it's fine. But especially if we... 3 damage is pretty good, though. A dodge? Oh my god. We got a dodge. This guy is a problem. He is going to prevent me from going to assist Obasis. And that is not good. You can move up, give him another point of defense. Or not? Is that too far? Okay. Not good. You can go to here and kill him. Uh-oh. Oh no. He's defended at least. 4 is a huge hit from you. And like, there's no reason not to pop this, so we'll see if this plays nicely. Nice. Okay. We might be fine.
Let them break their blades against us.
We might be okay. Is this your shields challenge? Have all of them shoot him. We have no fear. We go here. He's giga defended. He also should heal a bunch of health here, right? Why is he not healing? You should be healing. What? Right, the Lich Guard thing says... Dominion 5, each lord in range recovers 1 HP at the end of their turn. I totally have Dominion 5. What? What is this shit? You're dead. Yeah, so they have focused and advantageous positioning, but they don't have their bullshit shoot from melee range, and that makes me very pleased. You, sir, can come here and kill this. Very nice. Why is Obasis not healing? Each lord in range is granted 1 defense. You have to be closer to him? No. When does his defense go down? It goes down at this range, so that is in range. He's in range for Guardian Protocol. Why does he not heal? I don't understand. I'm very confused. Oh my god, he made it? Why is he not healing? Obasis is not a good enough lord to not be getting half of his bonuses. This is not a good lord. He needs to be... Why are you... You are in and amongst your guys. Why are you not healing? What is happening here? I need to Google if this is bugged. Okay, what is this called? Mechanicus 2 Guardian Protocols. $40K Mechanicus 2. Okay, so if anybody in chat has any idea what I'm doing wrong to not have the Guardian protocols work, I would love for you to tell me, because I see this saying Dominion 5, we're so far past that, and I say each level in range recovers 1 HP at the end of their turn, and I see Obasis sitting there bleeding out of every orifice, and I'm pissed. I'm pissed. Why is he not healing? This is bullshit. He is not a good enough lord. Ugh. Now, so Obasis is mostly struggling for me because we are at the threshold of the bunker.
The invaders, for all their ignorance, build their dens sturdily enough. It matters not. The dynasty's might shall prevail.
But it's just like I haven't figured out exactly how enemies prioritize, so it's hard to have a lord who's meant to be shot a lot but not too much. I really don't like his damage output. Just having the Void Blade makes him not really a threat. You can see that the Rangers have 8 health and cover, so he has to max roll on his attack and on his opportunity attack just to kill 1. And that's not awesome. Plenty of attacks bypass defense or reduce your defense to 0, and that can make him really fragile. His shield facing is finicky and seems to be based on the closest enemy or on your last attack. And I can't like manually make him face, so he was facing the guys who are going to be dead instead of the enemies who could shoot. And then his Lich Guards suck. I hate them so much. They're so gross. And that's even if their abilities worked right, and they don't. Nefershah at once determined the best means of laying bare the pitiful enemy defenses. Detonation? Infest the bunker wall's structural weaknesses with canoptic scarabs, we're commanding them to explosively self-destruct. Distraction. Send less valuable troops into the open to draw fire from the bunker while the main force attacks from a different angle. I don't trust it on less valuable troops, so we're going to set up a bomb.
The constructs created a huge explosion, peppering Nefershah's warriors with shrapnel. A small breach was opened, enough for the first units of the Royal Guard to gain entrance, and though costly, the gambit was a success.
Hey.
Such losses will not slow us. We shall press forward and complete the Nemesaur's wretched task.
Yeah, we took 1 damage on a couple of things. That's fine. We're so okay with that.
The bunker is in our hands. Cryptek, what is the enemy response?
But little, my Vargard. The masters of these Skitari are more accepting of this than we anticipated. Or, perhaps, their command structure is insufficient to respond adequately.
Damn.
Even in their failings, these interlooping vandals find a way to inconvenience us. If multiple targets fall in succession, they will have no choice but to move against us. Find me such a target.
The human communications are relayed through an individual in a trench nearby, a leader among their breed. If losing a strong point will not rile them, perhaps the loss of a commander will.
It will
I like that.
suffice. Let us reach the target immediately and eliminate it.
Kill, kill, kill. We have no heals on this one. Why is my map all fucked? It's got some bugs it needs to work out. Having abilities that don't work is a serious problem. And like maybe I'm using it wrong, but I feel like I've played enough games that like if I can't figure out how to make your ability work, it's probably not worded well. I have enough confidence to say that. That's an engine seer, servitors, some rangers. Oh yeah, we can just kind of storm this. A taunt on this would do so much work. Problem is, a boss, this is 1 health, and that's not getting better. I do have quite a few Lich Guard, but they're not, like, lined up nice. That's a barrel we can shoot. That's getting shot immediately. I did so much damage last time. I mean, if it sticks to shooting, Obasis should... Why do you have 4 health now? I don't understand what's going on here. Okay. And then I want my Lich Guard to kind of like hang around the side here. So maybe we grab a couple of boys. That's too far away from him. So maybe they hang out back here with him, and he runs up and provokes. And then we can have a nice little... do I spend a Scarab Swarm to kill the Alpha Ranger? I think I do. His ability to zero out my defense is gross. And we can put a Lich Guard there to finish that off and be able to flank. And we'll have another warrior up here to kind of help out with the tanking. Okay. Why is she 4 health? I don't understand how you work, my friend. You can walk up, and we can find out what exactly this barrel does here. That didn't hit him. Okay, fuck me. That sucks. Nice, he moved. Very good. Okay, Obasis. You can go to here. And do the shields challenge on this guy. That sucks. +2 defended. I could do Shadow Wound Periap. That feels kind of wrong. You're going to move up and shoot him. We don't care. If the Engine Seer does that every turn, we're super okay with that. He's scary and not targeted, but I don't think it matters. We're going to go sack for the Alpha. Punch him. Maybe not. Maybe we just do Chilling Surge here. And if you die... Yeah, not worth the sack, because now we can go kill him with the Lich Guard next turn. So right now, we're in Necron Warrior shoot Servitor mode. Shouldn't have moved it to there. That was a bad spot. Makes the Lich Guard slower to get there. If you shoot him, that's actually so good. Now you... I want him to target that, so we'll move you a step away. Beautiful kill. I'm really liking this difficulty. It's that last point that really fucked me last time. That last little bonus they were getting. Beautiful. Okay, we know the Servitor is up next. You can pull up a little bit and kill him. It's very important that we get to that, because that will lower our vigilance and save us from another spawning.
Let them come.
We don't want him to be able to get in melee range of us. Is the big thing here. So we're kind of let him do his thing. Maybe we send you, but then you'll just die. You can run over here and start stabbing this dude. 2 damage is not great. If you just keep shooting Obosses for 0, like, we're fine. Problem is we can't, like, get to these guys. Oh, that's a lot of defenses, actually. Ooh, I don't love that.
The will of the Dynasty.
Does this count as them being in melee with me? Like, let's find out. We get 4 defense. I forgot that you were the next one. Shit! Oh, that's 3 damage I didn't need to take. Motherfucker. This is what I'm talking about with, like, making mistakes. Like, that's not a difficulty thing. That's just I can't read. Engine Seer, yeah, he's got his pistol that does 2 damage, and otherwise he's kind of pathetic. If you want to shoot Obosses, that's fine. Does this lower your current defense? It does. Okay, very interesting. He's already fucked, so... I mean, you just run around to there. This guy's gonna run away and just kill you. That's whatever. He's fine. I didn't need him to be alive. You're a little scary in melee combat. You don't have anything that bypasses armor, so this guy's actually very tanky against you. Whack! 3 damage is nice, and we'll give you your buff. Reinforcements would be a Lich Guard, have him run up, but right now, we're trying to kill the Engine Seer, and that might be possible if I get very, very lucky. I want to go to, like, here and stab him. Might is the operative word here. Okay. You can go to here and hit him with the Shield's Challenge, which is beautiful for you. Armor crushed, and this will bypass his defense, but aside from that, he's fine. Shot for 0. Yeah, and then those guys are a joke, which means that you can run to here and kill this guy. Usually just be at full health if I had played it better, which is such a bummer, but such is life when you fuck up. 2 damage is a little bit rough, but maybe we get lucky on the Overwatch. It doesn't matter because Obossis is fully tanked up right now, but it's something. Nice 4 damage shot because of Gauss weapons. Man, you really can't do anything besides shoot the Engine Seer. The Armor Crush is temporary. It doesn't remove your armor for the rest of the fight. You don't care about that hit. So, like, if I can get him in and amongst things with a decent amount of Dominion, things go pretty well. Getting +2 stacks, bunch of defense, like... Alright, just slap that guy in the teeth. You go here. Get us that sweet, sweet vigilance reduction. I mean, it's not going to give us multiple vigilance down if I break it, right? In the previous game, you got more things, so you got bonuses for checking and destroying? Yeah, okay, cool. You can go to here and stab him. You can go to here and stab him. And I played this one a little bit better. It was also a much easier fight. We fucked up a little bit.
Even as scattered enemy units gathered in a futile attempt to oppose them.
Engine Seers are like low-rank Adeptus Mechanicus people. They're low-rank tech priests. You'll never guess what they
The
do.
enemy know we are here. We must be selective in where we put our attention.
The Vanguard was undaunted by the disadvantage imposed by circumstance. Carefully considered how best to deploy the Royal Guard in eliminating the target. Saturation Fire. Unleash a volley of Gauss fire to suppress the enemy before advancing rapidly upon the target. Blackout. Transmit pathogenic crypto patterns to hinder enemy communications ahead of the attack. And Observation. Pause in the advance and observe the target's movements and defenders more thoroughly to enter battle suitably prepared. I want to do Blackout. I don't vibe with the Saturation Fire. And we've got some indication that this might be effective right now.
The enemy's communications were shattered and silenced, their actions reduced to an uncoordinated scramble. The Royal Guard surged towards the target, intent on exploiting this advantage.
Let's go. They get negative status effects. Oh. Most Adeptus Mechanicus are Wi-Fi enabled with this thing called the Noosphere, and if you have superior hacking, you can do some bad shit with the Noosphere. That's what I learned in the first game. We did some gross shit to the Necrons, and they did some gross shit to us.
The Xenos approach.
Oh!
Their actions are without reason and can be precipitated only by desperation. To arms and drive them from the field.
Was not prepared for that.
Such base and benighted creatures. It is a mercy they do not understand the hopelessness of their fight. It is the only mercy they shall receive.
Jesus Christ. We have to kill the Skitarii Marshal. Where is he? Look at him. You can tell he's special because he has more eyeballs. Vanguard Alpha, Ranger, Vanguard, Ranger, Ranger, Vanguard, Vanguard. Alright, so I just want people, like, getting all up in their business. Vanguard, Vanguard, Ranger, Ranger. That's an explosive barrel. That we can actually blow up. Bossus is healing a small amount. Is their thing, like, they recover 1 HP at the end of the battle? Is that it? I don't understand. You're not going to be in range to taunt from there, but you will be from here, and you can grab both of these guys. They'll hit you with radiation, which is not awesome, but you'll only bleed out a little bit. Over here, we can deploy some of our tanky Lich Boys. Maybe we run like a Scarab Swarm and a couple of warriors in here. We have a Lich Guard who can stab that guy. And then we just have some warrior chaff to be sacrificed. Something like this. Because we can kick things off with you. If you go to there, I really don't want you to get shot in the side. Ooh. So I can move you to here, and then I think I can move you to here and on it. So they have their radium carbines and analyze. Rad saturation. While someone's in melee, they have radiation applied to them. So you can move to here and then stab him. And you'll bleed for 1, but that's fine. Marshal's not doing anything. We won't be in range if that guy's there, so... Scarabs! Get in there! So Vanguard is going to irradiate them. Gross. They're kind of just like stuck behind their allies, it seems. I'd like to not have my Lich Guard get irradiated. Which means I can move you, and yeah, you can run here and just... Boop. Yeah, nice. You're gonna shoot that and annihilate it. That's fine. You can move to here. And this will keep your shield pointed in the right direction. He's gonna shoot you. You're exposed, but that shouldn't... Oh my god, he's perturbed, so he can't do anything. Yeah. You can move to here and blow up this barrel. Now they're both on fire and very hurt. Very nice. Ranger's shooting him. I don't love that. Now we run you guys in, and if you shoot this, his melee attack has a very high chance of killing it. When it tries to run. There we go. You can also run up. That's gonna have points. Oh, that's explosive. You can shoot that. Next turn we can blow up the other barrel. This guy's gonna run and burn to death. Very nice. And I'll have a Lich Guard. You've got a little bit more tankiness with your shield. Over there. So we know the alpha guy is going to go first, and so I want to move you as close as possible, and then detonate that. Oh, yeah. Ooh. Control Edict? The hell does that do? Oh! Oh! I'm sorry, what? 1 to 3 to... What the hell does Control Edict do? +1 max damage. Oh my god. So yeah, you just max damaged him twice. That's so funny. You die at the end of your turn, which isn't a super great consolation prize for my guys. I would like you would immediately get in here. You're not irradiated by him. Weird. Oh no! Control stave, 1 to 3, radium, Serpenta, it's an assault pistol. Control edict, yep. You can dodge, ambush position, uplink. Use a canticle twice per turn. Does not count towards deployment capacity. Oh, that'd be a very cool thing to have. Damn it. But you should shoot him. It's blocked, and then you should burn. Yeah. How much does burning do? He took 3 damage. I don't know if that's correct. You're going next. And you can run over here and punch him. Punch him! You'll bleed again, but who cares? Punch him! Punch him! God, everyone's punching him. Your fucking irradiation is annoying. Go here, shoot this guy. Oh, Goust. Get Goust. 4 damage on the Vanguard Alpha is super nice. He dies, you die. I love just the dramatic immediately falls over and dies. This guy's got a decent chunk of health, I will say. You can go here, pop the Killing Surge, and stab. One of these days we'll get a double hit with these guys. Today is not that day. Ow. Alright. Stab him. Okay. The dodging needs to stop. Okay, there we go. We will destroy you. Oh my god. Please. Oh my god. There's a limited number of dodges you can make in a turn, don't worry. The Shields Challenge! Okay. Now he's gonna kill himself by being provoked. Oh my god.
What news?
The human communications are flooded with orders to converge on the wound you have cut into their lines. They rightly fear you will open a breach and pour through. Every available soldier is rushing for the site of your victory, Vargard.
Oh
then
yeah.
we have delivered what Hekimhib demanded of us, and no more. Nemesaur, you have your counterattack.
Excellent. Withdraw whatever remains of your own phalanx, and make way for my legions, Vargard. This will make for a most illuminating spectacle.
Whatever remains, like we didn't just absolutely crush them. We lost all of our scarabs, who gives a shit? Oh. The one less trait is actually making such a big difference. In terms of the difficulty of the fights. Holy shit. I'm totally changing it to Grim Darkness minus. Tomb complexes and forge cities. If 3 tomb complexes are awakened near a forge city, this will trigger a major offensive that you must lead in order to destroy it. Be sure to protect your tomb complexes from Adeptus Mechanicus assaults. Oh. New mission.
Your provocation of the human military has exposed the disgraceful degradation of our own legion's capabilities. Until the systems of Kivroth awaken fully, we shall be burdened with substandard servants and flawed protocols. One unit of warriors displayed such insufficient prowess that I have decided they are to be removed from our ranks.
Well, shit.
You require this unit executed, Nemesaur.
These thralls are still Necrons under the command of your Nemesaur, Vargard. Unworthy they may be, but for them to die, unarmed and passive, would be an insult to my station.
What?
No. You are to engage them in combat.
God damn it, Hekimhib.
Some might describe such a spectacle as an extravagant misuse of the Royal Guard.
Courtly gossip is not of my concern. For the Royal Guard to destroy these warriors in open combat will demonstrate the need for our more complacent nobles to improve their performance and show my absolute authority as Nemesaur.
Execute an inefficient unit of Necron warriors in glorious combat. Okay. Oh, do I have to make a choice right now? Did we do Amuka earlier? We'll send Fekon on the next one. I hope I can unassign you if I need to. This one. Oh yeah, no, I'm committed on that. Okay. I hope Fekon was the one I wanted to do. That's fine. Fekon's perfectly fun. It's interesting that you can't... So it forces you to send somebody. Okay, that's important to know. It forces you to have the assignment. We now have 2 territory reclamations. That is all enemies we've never seen before. So we're not doing that. This is the new one. We could do that and then just fail. Dormant, you're awakened. Ah, that tells you how many you have. We have Starvation, we have a Forge Temple Assault, and we have the other ones. I want to hear what this says, but I'm probably not going to do it.
The position of Vargard demands not only martial skill, but the ability to lead in their Pharaoh's stead. Sankotep's dynasty was well served in this, for Nefershah's mind possessed a strategic brilliance as sharp as any in the galaxy.
The humans seek always to claim more ground, like the vermin they are. They seek to swarm and surround our warrior legions. But we have waged war since before their ancestors stood upright. Their every fumbling stratagem is laid bare before us. Cryptek.
I attend upon you, my Vargard.
I have identified a region crucial to the human assaults being staged against our legions. Reclaiming it will justly curtail their capacity to advance. The speed and prowess of the Royal Guard can see it done. Deploy them immediately.
Yeah, I don't know if we want to do this one quite yet. Given that it has only unknown enemies, and that's kind of terrifying. So the next one on the list is Skin and Bones. Assault enemy convoy to lure the flayed ones into the open for study. The flayed ones are the insane flesh Necrons, and they're great. We love them. We've got Fekon. I'm enjoying you having Devour Nanites. And I enjoy you having your snipers. I don't really care about having more of them. Right now, you're quite happy with that. I was really enjoying your setup. It was very fun. I should upgrade your guy. Oh, I should upgrade my Awakening. Creeping Madness is a skill. The Hungry Void. Its next melee attack inflicts +2 damage and bypasses defense. That's getting clicked on, right? Creeping Madness. Unlock Moment of Clarity in Creeping Madness. Moment of Clarity. Recover 1 HP per Dominion level and reset the cooldown of your command protocol. Consumes each non-locked Dominion level. Creeping Madness. +2 max HP for every 2 Dominion levels. +1 damage to melee attacks. Increases the cooldown of command protocols by 1 and loses 1 HP at the end of its turn. That's really cool for the guy who generates Dominion, but Hungry Void is insane. The next melee attack, like, that makes people with melee units so strong. Like, it's not something you want. But holy shit, that's very good. Okay. Let's buy you some upgrades, mostly to your death marks. They don't need health or movement, or the ability to not be weakened, so... health? Dodge, evidence positioning, and stealth. I guess positioning, because they're not really, like... If they get melee attacked, they run away. Maybe we take stealth? Makes them less afraid of being shot at. You guys get your classic health and dodge, and you guys already had stuff. Get your health and your weapon range. Maybe you get movement. No, because I need you guys to be able to tank with Fekon. Alright, we do another quick save. We're on 5. Gonna shamelessly change the title to Grim Darkness Minus. Because we're much closer to that than we are a tactician. And that just is funny to me, and I enjoy it. I'm gonna run a quick ad break while I go to the bathroom and stretch, and then we'll be back for some more of this game. Be right back. Okay, I'm back, but waiting for the ads to wrap up before we get back into the gamings. I don't want people to miss shit. 'Cause that would be so sad. Alrighty. Very excited. Ooh, make sure all my audio is good. Beautiful. 5. Oh, I don't know if ad timer is correct, but we're gonna assume it is. Welcome back. Alright, we have Skin and Bones for Fekon right now. Yep, okay. We loaded you up, and we're going for it. This is a lot of radiation and stabbing.
Vargard, you have executed your functions with commendable diligence, despite the failings of Nemesis Hecamib and our lost Pharaon.
Damn.
As is my duty and my honor, Grand Vizier.
Yet, I sense you share my dissatisfaction with the blunt stratagems of our courtly superiors. We require a weapon to sow terror into the underdeveloped minds of the invaders, to cast the shadow of death where they believe themselves safest. I speak, of course, of the Flayed Ones.
Oh, these guys suck. These guys are so fucking creepy.
The Flayed Ones are a disease, Grand Vizier. They may be a terrible weapon, but they are insane, unbound by royal authority. Their appetite for carnage is their only reliable aspect.
These are the ones that wear the skin of their victims.
The paucity of received wisdom blinds you to their potential. Flayed Ones have overtaken a failed tomb structure close to a route used by human convoys. I believe the Flayer curse draws its victims to sites of slaughter, so it should be simple to lure out a significant horde for study.
This is actually a pretty solid plan.
Grand Vizier.
Do not be bound by the conventions of our fallen lord, Vargard. You see a hopeless cause. I see a conundrum to be cracked. Now, go and create our calamity. Once you bring forth the Flayed Ones, I can begin observations.
Alright, hell yeah, let's do this thing. Hoorah! I want my mortals and my death marks. I'll happily take my scarabs, and then you get so much chaff. We're gonna see... This character does so much damage. It's a lot of fights, though. 2 question marks, a rest, and 2 fights. It should be okay.
Though burdened by ever greater misgivings, Nefershah could not yet defy the will of the Eupatridae openly. Instead, she sought a target likely to deny her the magnitude of bloodshed Flayed Ones reveled in, and selected an Adeptus Mechanicus convoy ferrying materials plundered from our world.
Yeah, I love that it's like she's... She doesn't like them, but she's listening to them because she has to right now. But there is this, like, each of them is going about doing their own things, which is kind of their crucial failing. They're each too focused on their style of stuff, and they're blinded to the greater picture.
The convoy will be at its most vulnerable at this point, devoid of air cover and far from reinforcements. We must strike with great shock and speed. The enemy shall have no choice but to flee before us and preserve their stolen cargo.
I love that she's doing what she's told, but only just. Nefershah had many potential means of deploying the Royal Guard for the ambush. With her great tactical acumen, she selected the one most certain to result in victory. False flag, falsify a distress call from an Adeptus Mechanicus unit, luring the convoy further away from the infested tomb as it attempts to render aid. Target priority, use long-range fire to eliminate the crew of the rearmost vehicles, harassing the convoy and forcing it onwards. And moving minefield, send Canoptic Scarabs into the convoy's path, commanded to sacrifice themselves explosively underneath the first targets. This will destroy the lead vehicles and alert the survivors, forcing them to flee. Well, if we're doing that, we want to try and join them out, draw them out, but I don't know if a convoy is going to be going to try and help people. So then we go with target priority.
Synaptic disintegrator fire shredded the minds of the crews, bringing the convoy's tail to a shuddering halt. As the Royal Guard rushed to engage, covering fire continued to rain down on the invaders.
Herded like the animals they are. Close in and engage.
Jesus Christ, Nevershaw. We get focused. Okay. I will take focused. Then we get back-to-back fights before a respite. Okay. So eventually we want to spend some of our leader's health, because we have a pretty easy way of gaining a heal. But from there, it's going to be interesting. Oh.
With her trap sprung, the Vanguard's force continued to perform for Jebka's satisfaction. They fell upon the shocked convoy with a deadly swiftness.
And they get their reinforcements, which is a set of infiltrators. I should be able to handle that. I love that we've got a little broken guy, and like, we haven't had a fight like this before, kind of like out in the wilderness. That's so cool. The vanguards need to be closed on quite badly, or they will cause lots of problems. Though there is something to be said for the death marks, able to just shoot them from outside of range. Because the death marks have incredibly long range. They have, what, 12 or something? Yeah. Synaptic disintegrator. What a terrifying thing, right? I don't want you over there. Come on. Behave yourself. Why are you like this? What is happening here? Why do you... There we go. Why do you refuse to go away? Where is he? What is... Why are you not... That was very weird. Okay. We have lots of chaff we can spend on the infiltrators that I don't feel bad about. I would be tempted to start back here if I thought we could actually deal with this quickly. Though, Fekon is... With Thunder's Verdict and the Nano Scarabs, we might actually be able to kind of pop out behind them. No, I think we just, like... We have some death marks here with a warrior to guard for them.
Fury of the Suns.
Fekon, you're over here to deal with this guy. And then we have some immortals as they approach, and another warrior. Okay. This should work. We don't have Domination 3, so we're just doing Exposed on that guy, but it's not a bad start. You have Dodge, Agile, and Kill Analysis, and you do your double weapon attack, which is not fun. But we should be able to drop these guys on you. And then how far away can I get from you and still shoot? I'm dubious, but that says it works. Oh, yeah. 4 damage is not quite what I wanted, but we'll take it. And then you... I want to tag as many of them as I can with this. Yeah! Beautiful. That's what the lightning ability does. It's very good. And you can munch on him for 2. Not a big deal, but it's something. Yeah, Vanguard's gonna shoot the warrior. That was your entire purpose. That guy's not gonna be in range. This warrior can... It's the farthest away. Well, no, because I want you to try and get a kill on this thing. Nice! That keeps that alive for one more turn, and also stops him from bleeding out. You guys have focus, which means that your shots just deal 5 here. Which is insane. Like, for the record. Being able to just snipe down the wounded guys is... You'd have to go to here, and then you'd have to run next turn, but... I'm teleporting because that doesn't break heavy. And killing those two guys before they can even act is super good. You guys aren't quite your most effective yet, so... you're happy to walk forwards and tag people. You're gonna have shields and you're not, so let's just tag you. You'll get your shield back, but that's a next turn problem. That's very unlucky. The 3 damage first means that he got the follow-up kill. This might be in range, if I get kind of lucky here. If I try and use the lightning... No, it's not quite in range. Yeah, you guys are going to do 3 damage to it. It has stealth, so it's not going to take that much damage at long range, but we'll deal with that. I wonder if this puts you in range. Nope. That does 3 to 5, that does 2 to 4. Maybe we can kill the Princeps before it gets to do much, which would be kinda sick. I'm not gonna lie. But having the Ruststalker on these guys... I'll have a reinforcement for that. Oh, we got the +1 from the Gauss. Let's go. And then that might be able to just shoot it. Yeah, unlucky. What is this? That's the Ruststalker Princeps. Yeah, the warrior's being shot. We don't care. I can summon another warrior to block this guy. Cause who are the... It's a Vanguard, the Ruststalker Princeps, and another Vanguard. So we are very much in the drop a warrior here bucket. This Chain Lightning would be so unbelievably good here. And would also let you kind of goad them away. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Boop! That's so good. Takes down one of those guys. I believe you can move to here, and the Princeps can't reach you. And then this Ruststalker does need to die, so shoot him. Oh, and everyone is energized because of Bekon's ability, which is their next attack does +1 damage. Shooting the warrior is beautiful. We love that so much. Princeps is... Oh, you only have melee attacks. Okay, I want you to stand in front of the... Oh, that'll take damage on you. Who's next? The Vanguard? He'll shoot that. Not a huge concern. Oh, or we can just kill him. That can be a thing that we do here. Yeah, so you can just Tachyon Arrow for 10. I wasted my Energize, which is a bad decision. That was not the right order tape recorder. But you can back up, because I like you being safe, and try and kill this. Very nice. Okay, they're starting to hemorrhage people now, which is very good for us. My beautiful Necron Warrior can kill you. You'll bleed a little bit, but who cares? You guys are fleeing. You didn't actually teleport, which means that I could, like, send you back here, but this thing's gonna go. And then that. Maybe we can kill this guy. Oh, if we can kill that Infiltrator, that would be so good. You can hit that, which doesn't do very much. But I don't see a reason not to. Princeps has, yeah, you have no escape, which is what makes you pretty scary. And the Transonic Blades and Cord Claw. +1 minimum damage against small targets, which I assume are my thingies, my scarabs. But if you blink over to, like, here, you can kill this. Oh, let's go. Yeah, with your energized shots. And then you, honestly, maybe just take a shot at this. Like, I risk some damage on you, but... Yeah, no, you take a shot at this. +5 Dominion. New round starts. And I can have you blink back to here and finish him. Oh, let's go. That's very nice. You'll expose and shoot the warrior, but who gives a shit, man? The warrior can move up and point blank and go down, and we're fine with that. Maybe you shoot at this guy. No, we'll shoot you. He can be distracted by the Devourer Nano Scarab.
Culminates in one shot.
You can run here. You mark him, and because we're at Dominion 6, it'll remove his defense and deal some damage. We can then summon the Nano Scarabs on him, which does mean this plus them will kill him. Oh, let's go. And then you can shock these two. Yeah, shock these two. And then you just eat him. Oh god, that's so gross. And then I should have some death marks available to plug that guy into next week. And this guy just dies. That was, I don't want to say flawless fight, because I did lose a thing, but, like, that was a flawless fight. I lost some chaff. That was beautiful. For the reinforcement fight, too, absolutely incredible. 10 out of 10.
Oh God, the lead vehicle has come to a halt. They are preparing a defensive position.
God damn it.
A curse on these stubborn aliens. Even lowly beasts recognize they must flee when death lifts its scythe. Advance to the front of the convoy. Shatter their defenses and force them to understand the futility of resistance. We shall deny Jakar his slaughter yet.
I love that. Even lowly beasts recognize they must flee when death lifts its scythe. Some of the Necron lines make me so happy. It's just so good, you know? Okay, some water. Is this just a brawl? It's just a brawl. Lots of vanguards with a few... many Ruststalkers in the back. I don't love this. I'm gonna be so real.
In my sights.
We need Scarabs to go over there. We need Warriors to tank here, and I'm happy to tank with the weak ones. And then Death Marks to reposition to the far side, and honestly, more Scarabs. I need to get on top of these things immediately.
Scour the foe.
You... yeah, I'm like, you're kind of like moving up along here. Can you hit them from here? No, you can only hit their cover. You can only hit their cover still? Oh, you can target them with that. Okay. I guess you shoot the cover down. Order, taper quarter again, but we'll live. Vanguard exposed. He's going soon, but not soon enough. Oh, very strange. I really thought that was gonna be a little bit different. You should be able to blast these guys, or you could blast their cover off. I kind of like them not having cover, I'm gonna be so honest. We'll put you here and chew on the guy who's hurt. You can be shot, so let's blast their cover, and it will also do a little bit of chip damage to them. Which helps. You're irradiated and going to die. Fuck, I didn't think about that. And he's on my warriors already. He's up next, but a death mark can blink to here and kill him. Nice. What a dumb way to lose the nanite swarm. Did not think about that. You guys can run up. One of these guys is up next. Maybe if I'm a little bit aggressive here with my death marks positioning. A little bit spicy, but we're gonna try it. Oh, he's not marked. Fuck. Oh, it's fine. It's all part of the grand plan. It's not fine. It's really not fine. You need to go chew on this guy. You might have to sacrifice yourself to make sure that he dies. Oh, my death mark! No! Okay, we're good. He decided he didn't want to shoot. Maybe they don't have the range for it. You're running here. Try and kill him, please. Very nice. Okay. That's fine. Did he just set himself on fire? Yep, he did. He did. You run to here. You can zap these two down. Boop. And then you should be able to try... Maybe you max roll? Holy shit, we max rolled. Let's go. No, don't shoot Fekon! Okay, nice. The Vanguards are kind of shitting themselves. We fucked up enough with our initial start that I'm mostly okay with that. I still have a few chaff units we can run away. Very smart AI, listened a bit too hard to Dragon Force. Exactly. I need chaff more than I need damage right now.
Fury of the Suns.
I do get a lot of people first, though. Who's this one? It is that guy. Yeah, okay, we're totally pummeling you. Yeah, we're totally pummeling you to death.
Scour the foe.
Fekon, I want you to block for my death mark, because you're not marked, and you also heal 5 health at the end of this combat, effectively. Or at least I have the option to do that. And then, which Ruststalker is next? This guy? So I want you to kind of get stuck in there with the Ruststalkers. Everyone's energized, very nice. Oh, he doesn't give a fuck. He doesn't give a fuck. My bad. Does this chain to those? It only chains to that. Who's next? This guy probably kills you. It doesn't really matter what you do, so you can just chain. Nice. And then I'm just gonna end your turn. If he comes and eliminates you, yeah. That's actually perfect for me. Send him back to the Shadow Realm where he belongs. Now I have this guy who's wounded, and I can't kill him, which is kind of a bummer. So maybe I try and get the warrior somewhere appetizing. And blink him. Oh my god, I had energized. That was a critical fuck up. Critical fuck up. What the hell is that? That wasn't a rad rifle. Plasma caliber. It's an assault weapon that bypasses defense? Oh my god, you can supercharge it? Shit! I forgot that I had energized, which means that this shot does 5 damage. You're also in range to stab me, god damn it. So sort of specifically to take out streamers. I'll take you out, Rio. No! Okay, it's fine. He didn't hit that hard. We're okay. And they're cleaning up my scarabs, but who gives a shit? We still have chaff, and this is what they're for. Spawn back here, my friends. Willow's flirting with you. I was really hoping you would take it that way. I was gonna be so much funnier if you did. You can just bonk him with your staff. Oh shit, and then we Thunder's Verdict you, and that actually, we have enough for a Tachyon Lance, Tachyon Arrow. That kills him, and then you can summon the Swarm. This was an incredible turn. 2 kills, and this guy is now being fucked on. They can get lightninged. You can munch on him, which makes him very sad. And then you are blinking back here. Kill this Vanguard. What a waste of 5 damage. But I need him to be dead. He doesn't proc attacks! Fuck! Get fucked. Do you not have... No, we don't have 8. We're only at 6. You can shoot and kill him later. These guys will execute one of the dead guys, but I don't know if I care. No, we just poke them from far away. Hey, we're gonna get one of them. Nice. Doesn't really matter, but it feels good. Murder feels good. Brought to you by Willow by the Bog. Bow, chicka wow, bow. Boop. The death marks do such consistent damage. This guy actually reanimated. That's obscene.
Manifest.
Where are my death marks? Yeah, we'll just
The
have
stars serve.
you go. No, you won't. Dap him. Boop. Why did he take 3? Is this still more damage? Oh, because you had energized, right? Dodge. Hello, motherfucker. Dodge this. Much better difficulty. Woo! Maybe it was just that one mission. If it was that one mission...
Advanced. More survivors of the convoy assault regrouped to bar their way.
Destroyed!
Oh my god, that scared the shit out of me. He was destroyed.
These animals seem determined to provide bloodshed for Jepka's hubris. Make quick work of them.
They refuse to flee. Oh, snot. That guy did get obliterated. Yeah, so we can heal you, and we can generate 10 Dominion. Starting with 3 Dominion is kind of nice.
The Adeptus Mechanicus troops gathered around the foremost vehicle of the convoy, setting up hasty firing positions. Rad-saturated gunfire fell among the Royal Guard as they approached.
Give these wretches no pause. Close with the foe and scatter them.
It's time to murder. Nefershot issued brilliantly refined orders to the Royal Guard, even as the enemy sought to saturate them with fire. Headlong ignores survival and defensive protocols to move as rapidly as possible towards the enemy, breaking them through shock. Outflank, move off the roadway and through the surrounding terrain to circumvent the enemy's defenses, forcing them to flee. Or Figurehead, have the Lord of the Royal Guard lead the charge in person, shattering all resistance with their awesome presence. Of course.
The dutiful noble led the assault, a shining example of the dynasty's might as they delivered the will of the Vargard.
Oh my god. The Hungry Void? cute. I thought we were gonna take damage on the leader, but we didn't even take damage. We're golden. Hell yeah. The loading screens are when I sip my water. Oh.
The Royal Guard stormed the front vehicle in defiance of all reason. The Adeptus Mechanicus had chosen to make a futile last stand rather than flee before the wrath of their betters.
So be it. Jebka will not be satisfied until every heartbeat is silenced.
All of our effort, and they still make us kill them.
End this.
We're like, this is the one day we don't want to kill you all. Man, this is so many of these goddamn Vanguard. We're definitely gonna play the long con here, I think. Because they're gonna have to move towards us.
Fury of the Suns.
Because he's just gonna be in cover. Like an asshole.
A million years of hate culminates in one shot.
And so I think we just like pull back, and then we have some sacrificial warriors whose job it is to die. We just want to not be in range of the Rust Stalkers, because they will just do extra free damage.
Wrath made manifest.
And you can like summon one of those to just be annoying, but I mean, get in there, right? Zappies! This will kill your cover, actually. Did I just hit my own guy? No, I didn't. Okay, good. Oh my god, we killed him. Let's go! Oh shit. Never mind, he hit me for one twice. We're fine. We're so fine. Is this guy in your close range? He was. What? Did that? That shot just bypassed his armor, right? His defense just got bypassed. Why do we have bypassed defenses right now? What? That went through his shield. I'm very confused. Pleased, but very confused.
All shall burn.
You've still got guards up, so I'm happy to run you forward. You also have so much health. Nice. Mark his ass. Are we just ignoring shields now? We're just ignoring shields right now. Maybe it's a bug with the Hungry Void? I have absolutely no idea. So we have the Hungry Void. Is that just, like, bugged to shit? You're gonna hang out because you're just here to absorb fire. And then, yeah, you can move up and we can start pummeling these guys. There's just not enough of these poor bastards. We're all energized. Well, that's my assumption, is that I think it's a bug where the game doesn't quite know how to handle it and is allowing us to do things we should not be able to do. Have you gone? You have gone. Okay. Is there a reason not to just blast you? Yeah, we're just penning their shit. That might also just be a side effect. That may be a side effect of the charge we did. It may allow that to be the case. We might have just gotten a buff that's hidden. That could be it. Who knows? I can't do anything about it. I can't, like, not abuse it. It's not an option. Thank God. I was, like, gotta fucking kill that guy. He's not worth anything to me when he's unconscious. You have 2 health, which means I can just, like, move up and kill you. I don't even need... Oh, don't teleport. I still shot him for max damage. Jesus Christ. Yeah, they just don't have the firepower. We can just happily sack some basic Necron warriors, and it doesn't matter. You don't quite have that, but, like, you can teleport to here, be in cover, and kill him. I love that you can see them just, like, disappear from the list. You're in range of him.
In my sights.
Ooh, nice. And then you'll have a friend in front of you. Kill the alpha. Hey! Vanguard's first, so we shoot that. Need to full. He's at 4, which means you can actually move to here, zap them both. You got the 4 on him. Oh my god. Man, they're getting slaughtered. This is disgusting. They're getting absolutely slaughtered. You can move up with your blaster. It won't kill him, but it might kill him, actually. So say it'll ruin his day, that's for sure. Dodge this. Oh, yeah.
It is done. Fortunately, it seems we drew out no Flayer horde. Let us hope the Grand Vizier is satisfied with this slaughter.
Hell yeah.
Indeed I am. Be not concerned, Vargard. My experiment was anything but a failure.
Grand Vizier, I had not expected you would leave your research to watch such petty destruction.
But Vargard, destruction is research. These flayed ones may not have made an appearance that you could receive, but I detected unique energy signatures from our abandoned tomb. They are watching, and with a little prompting, we will soon see their ghoulish tide sweeping over those who would challenge our dynasty.
Oh boy. Okay. Solid mission though. We kind of crushed them. The Deathmark kiting is pretty good. Just the amount of damage that Fekon puts out with her and her court is insane. I think Fekon is her. Unclear. Okay.
My Vargard, the Royal Guard has engaged Hegenheim's warriors as the Nemesaur commanded.
And the result?
Oh boy.
I relayed your instruction for the Royal Guard
Ha ha!
to be less than vigorous in combating the Nemesaur. The battle was carried out and without spectacle or honor. It is thus ill-suited for the demonstration Hegenheim desired.
We're just kind of not being good at our job right now, and I love it.
Hecamme will have to cope with disappointment. If the Nemesaur is half the strategist he considers himself, he will learn not to use the Royal Guard for such wasteful purposes again.
I love that she is more opposed to things that she is more opposed to. Like, she'll do some of the tasks quite effectively, and other ones she's like, I don't like the flayers. I don't think the Royal Guard should be used for this. Like, fuck you. Oh?
Vargard, while my research into the flayed ones continues, I would explore other methods of waging a subtler war than my fellow Eupatriae. The Royal Guard, being a small force with reasonably competent leadership, may prove suitable for such operations.
As ever, Grand Vizier, I am at the Dynasty's command.
I would have you conduct an exploratory mission. An experiment in the field, if you will. The humans have constructed bases behind their lines from which their ramshackle winged craft launch strikes against us. Your force will infiltrate and destroy one such site to gauge how these creatures detect and respond to our operations.
Such a target will be well defended and distanced from our zones of dominion. It will present certain challenges.
So much the better, Vargard. Every crude tripwire encounter will be recorded in my archives.
I love just being told face up that you're a sacrifice. So Abbasis is going here because I don't want to do stuff with him. Ooh, lots of stuff. Yeah, we got people back from that. Ooh, we have a lot of choices here. Okay. We have the assignment, which is area denial, and we selected Abbasis for that. We have Awakened Tomb Complex, which is another 1 turn to make Ex Veritas even more in danger. We have Awakened the Dynasty. Assign a leader to oversee the reactivation protocols of this Awakened Tomb Complex, amplifying its ancient power, earning Dynastic Awakening upon completion. Motherfucker! God damn it. Oh, that sucks. Can I assign somebody else? Oh, I want them to patch that. I want them to patch that out so badly. I hate that. If I had known there was a 3-turn thing, I'd have sent the guy that I hate the most to go do it. Fuck! What is Ray's Tomb Complex? We have that one, and we have this one. Ray's Tomb Complex. Assign a leader to raise a tomb complex from beneath Kivroth's surface, earning Dynastic Awakening upon completion. And those are just 2 of those. Okay. And then we have more territory reclamation happening as we lose more territory. Interesting. Okay, Awakening, we got another one. The Sudden Storm, gain Accelerated. That's really good. And this just... Sempiternal Weave is +1 armor. This would be great on Abbasis, but I hate him. So we're taking the Sudden Storm. This gives any unit Accelerated 2, which is insane. Oh, so you only get the branch-offs if you take the ones that are under it. This is... We have to take Subjugation Decree. Increasing your deployment capacity is absolutely incredible. Okay. And that's just the new thing. Alright. Interesting. So, the last critical path is Starvation. This is the one that broke me last time. That's the one that I lost on last time. I could send... No, but I need to send one of the people with less stuff. I can either send Amanek or I can send Heki. Heki is so much better than Amanek. So we're totally sending Heki. You'll have some pretty solid units. This generates a positive status. I don't understand the point of that. Swarm's Embrace, Relic Slot. +1 health. Yeah, so there's some interesting things, but you've got multiple uses on your bulk, and that's pretty good. Your Wraiths are very good with their particle casters. These guys have range, and then your death marks. Up against what we're facing on this mission, which is mostly rangers and servitors, means that the death marks want raw health and then stealth. Yeah, okay. We'll see how this goes. So I need to... Amuka... Are these mutually exclusive? Yeah, so I can't have a Chronomancer and a Plasmancer at the same time. Yeah, I can't do both. Interesting. Let's go see what those do. Oh, I can't view them unless I have them unlocked. Hey, Bob! Welcome in! It's good to see ya. Is your night starting or ending right now, my man? Oh god, yeah, no, I'm gonna play this game entirely through, and then a second time, because there's 2 main campaigns. I've got another, like, 15 hours scheduled, Sunday, Monday. And maybe another 7 on Tuesday. I might just crank out this game. I'm having a ton of fun. I really flagged for a little bit because I fucked some shit up, but we're back on track. Everything's fine. And we're doing stuff. It's time. Yeah, but to say you're deep in the Civ 7 sauce. It looked like it was being a lot of fun last night. You seem like you were doing pretty well. I think it was last night that I raided you. Maybe it was the night before. I think it was 2 nights ago. It was 2 nights ago. It was after the good night. We had a short night that I got fucked on. But I'm enjoying this one a lot more. We'll see how that continues, though. So what does the Plasmancer get? Plasmancers are unsubtle masters of stellar energy, cryptics who bind captive suns and weaponize plasma within their living metal forms. In combat, they wield a plasmic lance that bypasses and weakens armor on impact. They can also unleash living lightning to strip enemy armor, and once the Necron Dominion is strong enough, the surge intensifies, inflicting damage that leaps between multiple targets in cascading arcs of destruction. Plasmic Lance bypasses armor, and the ranged version inflicts armor crush. Living Light inflicts defense down, makes them take more damage, and then it bounces at the top end. Oh, shit. Okay. Deity Spanker and Civ with thousands of hours in 6 and almost 1k in 7. Yeah, if you want to see some 4X gameplay, give Bob a look. Bob is a lot of fun. His name is Bob. He makes cool plays. And I will always shout out Bob, especially because we have 0 competition in terms of viewers because I don't do 4X games. That's funny. And then he can get health. Unlock Harbinger of Destruction Aura. Yeah, enemies take damage. You can get Vengeful Stars. And get your stuff improved. God damn, you're kind of cool. Does it have a cooldown? It does. You can't range lance every turn. Okay. The Warhammer 3 Total War? I do. I mean, I have in the past. I haven't played it in a while. What are my hours in Warhammer? In Warhammer 1, I have 4 hours. In Warhammer 2, I have 604 hours. And in Warhammer 3, I have 220. Those are my current stats on that. I'm very excited for the 40k Total War. I'm very curious to see where things go with it. What the hell are you? Chronomancer? I'm so very excited. It's gonna be so cool. Suspended within crackling temporal fields, chronomancers are cryptics who command the flow of time itself, bending causality to suit the will of their dynasty. In battle, the chronomancer wields an aeon stave that unleashes potent area of effect damage at range, while their chronometron offers dual utility. It can accelerate an ally to increase their movement or protect them from a single attack with a glimpse of the future. Aeon Stave melee is 2 times 1 by 2. Gross. At range, it inflicts Perturbed, which can do some good stuff. Space and Time. Grant accelerated to an ally unit. You can then get multiple uses. And the skill's effects change to the target plays a free turn at the end of a round. And then Divination grants Divination. The next time this target will suffer damage, damage is ignored when the status expires. Damn, you guys do some cool shit. Yeah, no, these guys, the Mancers are pretty good. When you have Chrono and Tech, but we'll see. Amuka is doing weird shit right now. Almanac, you're the res guy. Each time an ally unit returns to play via reanimation protocols, generate 3 Dominion. You hit 5, they all heal. I don't like your shit. I just don't. But no, Trio Praetorians are pretty important. Being able to res those guys is kind of cool. But you're just kind of bad, Almanac. Like, that's the problem. Your res shit just doesn't make me happy, so you might be the one who gets sent to do the long form stuff. The assignments being done. Awaken the Dynasty. This is the one that's 3 turns, and we're gonna send Almanac to go be sad. Yeah, because I just don't love him. Go be gone, Thought. And then we have Ray's Tomb Complex, which does give us Dynastic Awakening. Amuka is a lot of fun, and I kind of need you for the next mission, potentially. Because Starvation will use up Heki, and then I'll only have Obasis and Thekon free, and one of them will be consumed. Which means you could go Awaken a Tomb Complex. But I kind of would like to give Obasis another try. Like, I have such hope for this guy, you know? But for now, you're going to just Awaken a Tomb Complex, so I keep my options open. And then Heki, you're going to go do Starvation. We're going to save, as usual, so that I don't lose a bunch of progress to a dumb mistake. And then we're going to do Starvation. I do have Heki equipped how I want, right? Yeah, okay. Your guys are upgraded, you're upgraded, you're upgraded, you're upgraded. And then your Scarab Swarms and Nanoswarms, you don't summon any of those. So maybe we don't do that. And we get more Immortals. Because this mission is really fucking hard. Yeah, and we have another set of strong Immortals with health and weapon range. Okay. Let's do Starvation.
Vargard Nefershah, surely you, devoted to the dynasty's dominion as you are, can see as we do. Only the eradication of organic life can create a galaxy suitable for the Necrons.
Who concept member of the Destroyer cult, and they're insane.
We were once biological, Nyarlathotep. My memories of that mortal form may be fragmented and painful, but I have no intention of rejecting them. I despise the invaders for their arrogance in infesting our world and thinking themselves our equals, not for the fact that they still have bodies of flesh. You'll come to understand in due time. For now, I require only your obedience. A group of destroyers has shed much blood in Adeptus Mechanicus territory. They pursued their mortal prey with such honed purpose, they will soon be impossible to recall.
The destroyers kind of go apeshit.
Lead your destroyers back to our domain.
That's kind of their whole thing.
No, Vargard. You will annihilate the next Skitari unit in their path, enforcing a pause in their rampage. Seeking fresh means to vent their wrath, they will return to the thickest of the fighting, where I may guide their destructive urges most effectively.
I love these insane motherfuckers. Okay, we have a lot of people here. We also have a lot of slots. Like, even if I grab both sets of immortals here, I can still grab 3 chaff scarabs. And I'm okay with that. We're gonna spend a lot of lives on this mission, I think. This mission was hard. This is the one that I broke upon, and so we're gonna see how it goes. Shuckles? I'm terrified.
This region is flooded with Skitari fleeing the destroyers or trying to regroup. We must not waste time exterminating irrelevant pests. I shall observe you in this endeavor, Vargard. Your conduct will determine whether the destroyer cult has a place for you. The curse of
She really wants to
destroyer
recruit
shall
us.
find no purchase in me, Nyarlathotep, no matter your opinion. Have you not already waded through abhorrent rivers of festering life? Try to truly conceive of a Kivroth cleansed of biological filth. You will find the truth.
The Royal Guard had to cross the battlefield rapidly without being waylaid by the scattered Skitari units. Nefershah's confident orders saw them advancing unfettered towards the objective. They're gonna speak English, they'll just beep and boop sometimes. Yeah, because the Adeptus Mechanicus use Lingua Technis. And the thing that's really interesting is the Necrons generally have less attachment to machines than the Adeptus Mechanicus do. Because the Adeptus Mechanicus are actively pursuing machine and the metal flesh, and like they are trying to reject their human bodies. And the Necrons kind of like did it as a necessity a long time ago, and it's a side effect rather than the primary objective. And so I do really like the Necrons are a little bit more human, and I like the contrast of my body is a mess. I know, right? God, can I get augmented? Can I get a nice mechanical spine? But I love the way they set it up. We can go through the trench works, cut through an abandoned stretch of trenches to make the best speed across the battlefield. We can go into no man's land, strike out across the open battlefield, trusting in speed and relentlessness to keep the Royal Guard intact against any incoming fire. Or we can take the ridge line, send the Royal Guard along a ridge of high ground where the battlefield can be observed while on the move. I'm gonna do that.
The ridge proved a swift route towards the target area, and the Royal Guard noted several enemy positions as they traversed the high ground.
I don't know if that would be what I would want.
Nefershah's tactical acumen was demonstrated once more.
I don't know if I love that idea. It kind of like kills the people who wear it. Famous for that, actually. Shout out to Cyberpunk Edgerunners. I highly recommend that TV show. Major content warning in that show, though. Woo! If you don't like gore or depression, don't watch it. Where are the enemy spawns? They're just not gonna spawn? We have to get to the destination, and that turns out to be kind of hard. I want melee enemies to kind of eat these guys, and maybe I can send the wraiths to do that? They can eat them and then get away pretty quickly. And then we've got chaff scarab swarms that can die for the cause. And some death marks that can get to the front. I think is the idea.
War is at its most pleasing when observed from the rear lines.
Yeah, there's some weird shenanigans here. This requires Dominion level 2. Yeah, so in this game you get one leader unit who is, like, unique and named. Heki is a constant always. They have a fixed ability tree that you upgrade through. And then each leader has, they call them, for the Necrons, they're called a court. I think for the Mechanicus, they're the cohort. But the units you're allowed to deploy are dependent upon which leader you have. They each have their own set of troops. And then you have chaff units, which are unique for each leader. This one has scarab swarms. If these die, I suffer no consequences. The other units, if they die, they take a certain number of turns of the map to come back, but are generally expendable. Womp! Womp! And then you can run over to here. And he should die pretty easily. That's gonna run up. I want you to not be in range of these, but I don't know if that's gonna be possible. Yeah, but that'll just hit you for 1, and that's fine. You'll only be able to deal 6 to him, but then running will kill him, so... I don't want that to be able to hit you. I want to kite it this way. So you can run to here and slice. And shoot. Boop! Servitors the most tragic things in 40k. Yes, servitors and servo skulls are the worst thing ever. Conscious AI, not okay. What if we just put things into their own little mini hell? I want you to warp over here and try and kill this guy. Damn, he's the first. That's so unlucky. Ooh, that's very lucky. Okay. Never mind, we gucky. We got lucky. You can warp here. And that's just a kill. Okay. Woo. I was like, he's got a proc and attack here, right?
By the Dynasty.
I don't want to be attacked by them, but I think if you go to here, it can hit you. I don't love that. I mean, the swarms can move. You're here to just, like, cover me and be the victim. There's elevation now? No. Some of the units just have flying.
A million warriors.
I'm not sure that's the thing you were paying attention to or not, but... you can't make it in 2, so you might as well come here and curse him. Vengeful Stars makes him take +1 max damage, so this shot can do 3 to 4. Boop! 4 is beautiful. He's not going to be in range of anything, but I can put a Resurrection, or nope, I can put an Osteoclave Fulcrum over here. You can get in range of him, so can you, but if I put the Fulcrum down, it's a 5 health tank. The pass seems like it went on a box. Yeah, unfortunately, no. Would be very cool. Would be very cool. And then we are continuing. Okay. No, don't hit my wraiths, you asshole! Bastard. And there's a whole bunch of reinforcements on this level, because the game hates me in particular. There's no reason not to slice you. It's an assault weapon. We get free Dominion out of it. And then... Where do you run to be safe? Is that safe? Is this tile safe? This tile is safe. That's so funny. What the fuck? This thing has long range. Did not expect you to have that long of range. Okay. Weird. Then which servitors are next? Ones that can't do anything. Lovely. You're not in range of a servitor, so like the more health I can save, the better. We're currently doing much better on this level than we should be because the vigilance just bugged out and didn't happen. Which is a little bit of a bummer, but I can't stop it from working this way, so unlucky rubber ducky. You can end your turn. More servitors.
All is ready.
You can heal the Wraith, which is lovely. And then Heki can run for your life. More servitors. And we don't actually get anything for kills in this game, so... Like, there's no real point to do anything with the death marks. Like, I'll take shots, but no, I won't. There's no point. We're just gonna leave. This went so much better than it had any right to. Not having the vigilance pawn is rough, but I can't do anything about it, so...
I command
Oh well.
as I am commanded.
Whee! Alright, we're out of here. We'll have to fight them in the next fight. Oh no, we won't. Okay, so that is a major bug. Sometimes the vigilance just doesn't spawn enemies. Which is a bummer.
Royal Guard had reached the location of the Skitari unit in the path of the destroyers. The enemy were dug in and clearly expected an assault from the Reapers who had claimed so many of their kind.
If the destroyers get here, they will indulge in such a slaughter, they might never submit to our command protocols again. Attacking a prepared foe defies all strategic protocol, but it seems our only option.
Yet for all the perils of the situation, Nefershah's wisdom perceived a suitable approach to launching this magnificent assault. Could you shock assault, forgo battlefield ruses, and storm the enemy directly, relying on the impact of a rapid, merciless attack. Sow terror, take advantage of the enemy's fear by filling their communications with falsified signs of destroyer attacks. Or undermine, send in a vanguard unit to distract from the swarms of canoptic scarabs approaching the enemy's makeshift defenses, then begin the attack by detonating them. We're gonna sow terror.
The invaders' communications network overflowed with the recorded screams of panicking Skitari and the brutal sounds of destroyer weapons. Their response to the Vanguard's advancing force was scattered and weak, and soon the humans were fighting at a disadvantage.
Nice, they get some negative status effects. Really the only thing that's stopping me playing Grim Darkness is honestly the Skitari Rangers getting Gunslinger. It's something that really, really bothers me. And I'm trying to decide if I actually care enough to make it work.
From us, there is nowhere
Oh
on
yeah,
Earth
baby.
the foe can find shelter. Leave none standing.
Can I save here and test this? Okay, we're gonna test some stuff. We're gonna test some stuff. Because the vigilance level doesn't matter. I can't edit it. Oh, you can't edit it in mission. That's where I got myself caught up. The only things I'm missing are one starting vigilance level that doesn't matter because I always overflow it, and the third enemy rank. Oh, the elite presence is the other big ones. Oh, we get a lot more elites on the hardest difficulty. Okay, that might be the major difference then. This is a whole bunch of rangers and 2 servitors, so we are going to try and get in there with our melee attacks, so to speak. Hello, kitty cat. Wraiths. Where my wraiths at? Alright, let's get in there.
My will be done.
You are a melee character, technically. Like, you have the power. You can curse this guy. And then you punch him. Punch him! Punching him for 4 is actually kind of impressive there. And then I don't want it in range of these guys, but maybe I should. We'll put it here and try and pull whatever aggro we can with it. Pulling a servitor is beautiful. We absolutely adore that. You can get very stuck in here. And I'm kind of okay with that. This guy will get hurt. Not badly enough, but a little bit badly. We can chop you, and we can shoot you with the particle caster. He's gonna run up and finish that. Blocking both servitors is fantastic. You can get up here and chew on him. And roll a max roll. Okay. I didn't know that was gonna be a thing that would happen here, but it did. You can't really do anything. You are... I would love for you to be able to get to this thing. Get back to there, or get on that. Because you can get to here, actually? If you move to here, we can give you unblinking, which guarantees this is a 3 damage attack. Which doesn't actually matter. I don't know why I'm doing that. His melee attack will kill him anyways. No! That weapon hurts. Dark rifle fucking hurts. You can... like, honestly, maybe just, like, kill one of the servitors. Dash through him. And then you could technically move to get on this guy, but you'll take too much damage for that. Just kill one of the servitors. Is good enough. Very nice. Ow. Taking a couple damage on our wraiths, but that's kind of what they're here for. You I placed in the wrong spot, but it's fine. You can shit out one of the swarms. That's kind of your whole thing. This would have been better to have the ranged attack. And go... Oh my god! I fucked it. Ooh, he's gonna get hurt. He's gonna get very hurt. Okay, we got lucky on that. We fucked it up a little bit, but we're okay. You need to eat this guy, or he's going to cause many problems. This is another thing where, like, this assassination routine does not work on the higher level guys. They get an extra health at high level, which is a problem. You can go to here, dash through him, and then stick a slice. He'll die when he runs away, and you need to be hit. You can run here and just melee this guy, and heal the wraith. And who's next? This guy? He'll die. This guy will be hurt. Did my spider do anything? Not really. You can go here. You get your guaranteed max damage. Does something. Maybe I just kill you with the chaff? There's no way that's worth it. Oh, there he goes. And you eat this guy. The spider was not placed well by yours truly. It was not good spider placement. Stop shooting my wraiths! Okay, dodge is fine. Spider can get in range of him now. Oh, he fucked up. Flattened. This guy is about to get, yeah, annihilated. Okay.
We have scoured this place of the enemy. The destroyers will find nothing to indulge their bloodthirst here.
You claim no sympathy to our goals, Fargard. Yet you are so thorough in exterminating these creatures. My destroyers were led astray by one of their number. A Skulpek cursed with lingering intellect. He has forsaken my command protocols entirely and hunts willfully in defiance of my direct orders.
So one of them's gone berserk, and even the leader of the destroyer cult can't get it back.
I trust you will find a means of correcting this situation.
I already have. You are going to eliminate him.
Great. Surely this won't cause problems for me. I will generate Dominion. I'm not sacrificing one of my guys. So, rip, bit of a wasted thing. But we've only taken a little bit of damage on 2 of them, so I'm not too worried.
The Mechanicus were not content to watch the Royal Guard complete their objectives. Reserve units were sent forth to cut off the Royal Guard.
Relentless as insects, but nothing beyond our capacity to overcome. We will fight them on our terms this time.
Nefershah prepared the Royal Guard to receive the enemy, maximizing the mastery of the battlefield. Pincer Trap split the Royal Guard to catch the attacking Skitarii in a murderous crossfire. Nope. Enhanced protocols. Spend the few minutes of respite to improve the tactical protocols of the Royal Guards. They would act with greater cohesion. Or improvise defenses. Raise simple barricades to obstruct the human advance. I'm curious about what this is going to do and how usable the cover is going to be.
Much wreckage was strewn across the battlefield, which was duly repurposed by swarming panoptic scarabs to erect basic fortifications. The Royal Guard's position was greatly bolstered as they prepared to open fire on the approaching foe.
We get focused. Okay. Do we also get defenses? Because that would be cool. Be very cool if we got defenses. My poor throat needed some water.
Skitarii units were aware of the Vargard's presence and were gathering to meet the new threat. Nefershah's force pursued the rogue destroyer across the battlefield, beset by fragmented Skitarii attacks.
Damn it, Skitarii.
And close the distance. This renegade has made himself easy to find. But if we are slowed down here, he could vanish into the bedlam of war.
Kill all enemy units. So we don't actually get any cover, which is kind of a major bummer in my eyes. But we do have the focused buff, which does allow for a lot of potential damage. For our setup, we want the... Do I want the spider back here? I want you guys to kind of go around. The spider being back here can kind of goad these guys around, and if it gets shot at, I'll be sad, so maybe not. Spider's in a weird place with this. The death marks can easily sign up over here. I want my wraiths to come with me on the assault. Which means I have no chaff to tank, but I think that should be okay. This team is pretty devastating as it goes, with our ability to just rush them. Yeah, giving the Wraiths extra move speed was the right choice. So if I do Unblinking Gaze, this just guarantees a kill on the Ranger because of the focus buff we have. And then you can Particle Cast for a little bit of a boot. Why does that have 2 range sometimes and 5 range other times? Oh, yeah! Yeah, 2 dead is super good. Oh, this pistol can only be used on a melee range enemy when in melee. That makes sense. I will move my wraiths up together. And you guys can kind of just hang out. Maybe you're in range? I should have thought about that. Ah! Dodged! Get shit on.
By the Dynasty.
Want this to move forward first, so I guess we're doing... I guess we're doing some Deathmark shenanigans over here. If I position you here... That is a Vanguard Alpha, which we're not super scared of. And if you guys can just plink the Rangers down, that would be sweet.
By the Dynasty.
Can you go to here and shoot him? Move you up into the jaws of these guys. So you can just go here, kill that Ranger, make him not a problem. I think I targeted the wrong one. I think that one had already gone this turn. That was a fuck up. No! God damn it. Irradiated and exposed is frustrating. But you should be able to run up and heal it. And then drop a fucking portal to tank. Curse doesn't have any range, you don't have any range, nothing needs to be res. There we go. This servitor can be flattened by this guy. Crunched. Crunched. And you can summon your swarm. We're not quite at level 5, so it doesn't summon a good swarm, but it summons a swarm. Which are perfectly usable for munching. And the servitor will just attack the nearest enemy, it's not smart. Ranger will shoot that. Beautiful. Ah. There goes the portal, but it did its job. Okay, nice.
A million warriors, a million fools.
This thing can be a little bit scary. I wonder if we just kind of rely on the fact that these guys can't do a lot. What is their range? Like, I think 10, because you're 12, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, so they are in range of the death mark, so I don't give them something to shoot at. They will cause problems. I don't think my wraiths can move to them. I do get 3 moves, though, so there is some potential to having the death marks. I would love if I could get you guys behind reasonable cover, but it may just be we have to run you away. Just so that the Rangers don't get to shoot the shit out of you. If we back up our death marks, they can plug this just for some free damage. Kill that. One less thing to deal with. And then the irradiated guy can kind of just like run. He'll burn, but that's fine. That will come and kill the scarabs. We know their lord. This guy is going to do something. And then you both will. He can go so far forward.
I command as I am commanded.
Do I ever consider moving you up? No, because then they just shoot at you. We're trying to pull back. We can bait him for... Oh, if he moves incredibly inefficiently, he is, in fact, free potatoes. And I will take them. And then it bleeds, but we don't really care. You can go to here, and you're kind of covered by the cover. No! God damn it. Okay, one of my wraiths is gonna get put out of commission, I think. And you're in range of my death mark? Bullshit. Can't. Good teleport. Good teleport. You're gonna bleed if I have your turn go. So
As I am commanded.
let's not have your turn go. Actually, no, I can heal you. No, but I can
All is ready.
move you to here and curse this. And then we shoot it for... What was that? Was that 3 to 5? Yeah, 3 to 5. We then heal you. And if I don't have him act before I kill the Skitari, we'll be A-okay. You can't get in range. He could be the ending action if I can move him into range of the Skitari. So... This guy's also not in range of anything. So yeah, my death marks can go over here and kill this guy. Boop. Okay, no, I'm putting the vision together. You go here. 1 health loss on a death mark is not a problem for me. They are not... Their health is very cheap. Yes! And then you can go here, dash through him for the kill, proc the Unblinking Gaze to get your +1 max damage, do guaranteed damage, and then you can shoot! Puzzle solved. Let's go. Let's go. I'm not loving the vigilance mechanic because it does mean that, like, sometimes I get in a fight and it's super fucking hard because the vigilance spawns are gnarly.
The Destroyer had carved a path of bloodshed through the Skitari, which Nefershar's force followed to find him. At the end of that crimson trail, he made his final stand.
Submit at once. You are a disgrace even to Ukensep's wretched sword. At least their mad slaughter may serve the throne's purpose. Your kind are truly beyond hope. Would that Sankotep had cast you all out long ago.
He doesn't like the Destroyers, which is kind of fair. Destroyers are not her favorite. The loading screens do actually make me take care of my voice, which is nice. So this fight really pissed me off when I was first here because the enemies are all on the same team. And so the Skitari Rangers treat the Necrons as friendly. And I didn't like that. I didn't love that at all.
I command as I am commanded.
I think we're going over here. I'm going to utilize the spider and my wraith to kill this, and then the scarab swarms will die for the cause. We'll get death marks in later. Because the idea here is... we have the wraiths kind of get in there immediately. Dash through this guy. Get any sense when you're going? No. But we can just kill you. I will just kill you. A kill is offered, a kill is taken. I'm okay with that. Ow. Not my favorite thing that happened. Lich Guard goes. 3 damage to my spider is fine. Especially if I can get around behind him. Unblinking Gaze gives you precision, which makes the automaton claws hit for 5, which absolutely shits on this guy. Oh my god. And then you can spit out some more ads. You, I don't really want near this guy, because he's gonna die to Overwatch no matter what. So... you're gonna hit someone with armor, so I'm actually quite happy for you to kind of hang out here. Beautiful. Whomped! Whomped! Yes! Kill them, my minions! And then... we're kind of happy to get these in there. If I can get next to the ranged units, we might be able to convince them to do stuff. This just is a kill, and I might take it here. No, you'll tank a little bit. Oh, right, shit. You guys have 10 Dominion. You always attack twice. Oh, fuck. That's very scary, actually. You can not really do the thing I want you to do to that guy. So I shoot him, it's fucked. If I go here, it's fucked. But you can kind of move up and do shit. I think you just move up. We apply the curse to that just because it's a target. You punch this. You summon the portal over here. You heal this guy. Because the Canoptic Spider is very powerful for us. That's your turn. He eats the swarm. We don't care. They're gonna annihilate that. Their weapons just always deal +1 damage. I hadn't thought about that. Maybe I can get it to try and go over that. They're very scary, actually, with their permanent 10 Dominion. That is not cute, is how I would describe that. So we win if the Destroyer dies. We don't actually have to kill the rest of them. As long as the Destroyer dies, we're good. So it is going to be a bit of a mad dash to kill the Destroyers. I did bait it into the fire, which is good. Very nice. We want more Scarabs to be sacrificed, and we'll bring a Death Mark for the kill. We know you go fairly soon. And they're quite scary. I will happily let this Scarab Swarm die. That will only deal... Are you really no longer Vengeful Starred? Shit. I thought you might still be. This guy is gonna go... I guess it's, So I need to move my Lord and this guy. Maybe I can move you a little bit to, like, here to try and bait them into following. You can move very far, but it's you that I'm worried about right this particular second. You can just back up and blast him. And then the Destroyer will arrive, and that's where things get spicy. I want you to move up a little bit, and then you can end your turn. Hopefully the Destroyer will run up and... Nope, it'll just fucking kill them. Okay. That one's gonna run up. You guys can't do that much to him, but you can do a little bit. Let's find out what this does to it. Yeah, it's the Scorpack Destroyer. Hyperphase Thresher is a 130-degree cone that does 3 to 5 damage, and they can also charge. They're very, very scary. We do not fuck with those, but the spider will just eat him. Ooh, the fucking flayed ones, dude, they hurt. Don't you fucking dare. Okay, we're good. Spider, come here. Unblinking Gaze, and then Automaton Claws will do so much damage to this. Womp. Womp. Yeah, holy shit, this level's still hard, even with the reduced difficulty. Boop. And dead. Mission complete.
Your wayward servant is no more, Nylark.
So I see. And the destroyers gather at crux of battle. The better to reduce festering biology to inert chemistry. We move ever closer to a sterile, perfected galaxy.
Okay, you can say.
I did not give voice to her thoughts, for the destroyers were anathema to her, dedicated not to the rightful throne, but solely to their philosophy of extinction. Who consider, like the other Patricii, would have to eventually fall.
Yeah, destroyers are not popular among the dedicated, it seems. They don't have the right objectives. But we're gonna kill them all anyways, so it doesn't matter to me. We did not actually lose any of our important units on that mission. I'm very impressed. I'm definitely noticing it's a big jump up.
Grand Vizier, I report our task complete.
Nice.
I am in need of distraction. Relay the results with haste. What of my objectives?
I have witnessed the invaders make use of volatile chemical and plasma fuels. A brief surge revealed a stockpile kept recklessly close to the base itself. My troops breached the containers and left the vermin to burn in their chemical flames.
Jesus
The
Christ.
humans were unable to detect your ploy.
My choice of target bypassed the bulk of their defenses. One of their landing structures was put beyond use, along with several aircraft. I estimate the base will be inoperable for between 10 to 14 of Kivroth cycles.
A shame you avoided so many potential sensors. But I suppose one must expect blind spots from creatures so blind in their ignorance. Such infiltration tactics have potential,
I love her.
especially compared
Just
to the
fucking with these
wasteful
guys.
military gestures of Nemes or Hekuhib.
And what of the flayed ones, Grand Vizier? The court speaks of extensive repairs to one of your laboratory catacombs. Is your research proceeding as you hoped?
Do not mention those foul things to me again. I have moved on from such notions. No, Vargard. Your force is the key to demonstrating the triumph of subtle wisdom over raw strength. There shall be many more such experiments to conduct.
Then I stand ready, Grand Vizier.
Area denial, even from the enemy's detection techniques for Jebka. We got that. Nice.
Vargard, your service is required in a matter of interest to us both. Jepka's scrabbling through human records has unearthed the existence of a shipborne weapon they call the Exterminatus. It is said to be reserved for annihilating the population of an entire world.
Exterminatus. Smiley
Such
face.
a feat is well within the reach of Necron technology. But one would imagine that if the Adeptus Mechanicus possessed this capability, they would have already unleashed it against us.
No, they'll spend a lot of lives before they use that.
It could be a weapon that affects only biological entities. Or perhaps the humans are loath to damage a planet they covet. I am sure you are as eager to know the details as I. Scour their networks and archives. If they might use this weapon before our own arsenal fully awakens, we should be forewarned.
I shall
She's
assign
not wrong.
my finest cryptech to the task, Nylark.
Who was I was gonna try and use Obasis again. So maybe we send... I need to get better at remembering who each of them are. This is Rez. This is that. Amuka is the melee assassin. You're the tank. You're the healer. You're the range damage support. You're the range damage dealer then. Oh, I kind of like all of you though. It does give eminence, so like, sure, we'll send Fekon to do it. Okay. There's the Forge Temple Assaults, or there's the Territory Reclamation. I don't think they're, like, meaningfully different. Yeah, these are just, like, side missions. Where's the third one? There's the third one. Okay. We've got another Awakened Tomb Complex. We don't actually want to attack Experitas right now. We've got Raised Tomb Complex, which is Dynastic Awakening. Your Dynastic Awakening. Awaken the Dynasty is going. Assignment is going. You're recovering. So I get to spend one of you doing something. Okay, so now we have increased the amount of living metal earned per mission by 5. That seems very good. Allow one Dominion level to be secured during a mission. Once this level is reached, it will persist between skirmishes, but still be reduced by skills. We have one of those, and I do like having more of that. Though I was potentially going to go back for Subjugation Decree. For the bigger deployment. But like, Semi-Paternal Weave makes Obasis much better. Was I right about this? You are the assassin one. Yes. And you are the range damage dealer. Yeah. Okay, sick. Maybe I hold off one more time. Tachyon Field Phase Inducer is interesting. It gives you just +2 max damage on your melee attacks, which is pretty good on the melee lords. Dying Legion, recover 3 HP. That you can use on anybody, which is cute. This is cute. There's a lot of stuff right now. Being able to get more Dominions seems really cool, but also, like, being able to deploy 1 extra unit is such a big deal. Like, I don't think we can pass this up for scaling. And that does count towards tier 2. Okay, wonderful. So Obasis for now. Assignments being used. Waken the Dynasty is being used. So we just like raise a tomb complex, right? There's no reason not to raise one near Oraclon. And they're all the same, you just get Dynastic Awakening. So we'll send Obasis there for now. And Amuka will be the person who does the territory reclamation. And I don't know what the difference is between these missions. I'm gonna do the one that's near the Sepulchre Regnant, because that's our like seat of power. And that'll be pretty good. You've got your stuff. You need to get your stuff reassigned and things figured out. We're doing that tomorrow, though, because it's 1:07 in the morning for me. and I've got stuff in the morning, so I gotta go to bed or my partner is going to eviscerate me when they find out I've been awake this late. I did save, right? Yeah, okay, cool. Wonderful. Oh. Alright, we're gonna send the self-promo. I appreciate y'all hanging out. It's been a lovely night. Things went so much better tonight than they have at other times. I'm very much enjoying this. I absolutely adore this game, and it's going super well. Thank you for the heart, Okamon. Thank you for hanging out, Bob. As always, if you're hanging out and want to see me when I go live, be notified when I go live, give me that sweet, sweet follow. If you really like what you're seeing, you are so welcome to give me a follow, give me a sub. You have Twitch Prime, you can sub for free. Check out my YouTube, all the general things. We're gonna try and find somebody to raid. We might go check out somebody I know. Bob, when are you going live? Because the Mechanicus people are either much bigger or very small. So I need someone who's playing as Necrons. We'll check out some of the other games I play. Weekends are for relaxing your defective body. Okay, we're gonna go check out Glaive Silver. I've rated them before. They're a lot of fun. They are playing Xenonauts 2, which is an incredibly brutal game. So, buckle up, it's gonna be interesting. But it's a lot of fun. They're worth a looky-loo. Alright, a couple of seconds, then I'll send you on your way. Alright, let's go